We're live, lads. Get in. I actually don't know what I'm going to be doing, to be fair. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh shit, I haven't changed the stream title. Give me a sec. 10th of December, new stream. Get in. Save. Anyway. Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing now. Basically, if you don't know, I've got a YouTube channel called The Pig Clan. And I'm going to put the link to that channel in the description so you can subscribe. And another big thing that's coming out soon is I am making a Fruit Ninja mod, which will probably be, I'm not trying to be like an arse or anything, but I think it might be the best Fruit Ninja mod I've ever done. And it'll probably be one of the best Fruit Ninja mods ever. Because I've added some custom blades, I've added some custom backgrounds, some new fruits, other things like Skittles. I've added like different things you can slice. It's just way better than normal Fruit Ninja, and it's a new modded version. You get all the blades and all the backgrounds when you start the game and all of that. So I am going to put a link to the Pig Clan in the description of this stream. So let's get that going. Got 4 notifications on this. Where's the notifications? Oh, it's just from random videos. Okay. Here is the thing. Currently, I've only posted 1 video on it. Okay, I've just put the link in chat, but I'm going to put it in the description as well. Use this link to subscribe to the Pig Clan YouTube channel. Yep, just put that link in like a billion times. And pop the link in. Fucking loads of times, just put the link in. Just put the link in about 700 times. I'm going to put it a few more times in chat just to really emphasise that I really want you to subscribe to the Pig Clan. Anyway, I'm making a Fruit Ninja mod. I'm making it on my phone because I've got this thing called APK editor on my phone that just lets me make mods. I would show you it, but I don't have a webcam. Which is why you never see me ever. And it's going to stay that way forever, unfortunately. It'll never be different. Oh well, mate. It is what it is. Suck your mum. Anyway. Gonna get myself a bit of a fucking hell, mate, I actually don't know what to do. So I need to add some, like, I've added new music, but it's the wrong music, basically. If you didn't know, then now you do. Forgot I made this. Anyway, where's that music I want to use? Here it is. This is going to be the theme song for the game. Alright, I don't want to give it all away. I'm not going to give it all away. Anyway, I ain't giving it all away. Not giving it all away for free. Where the fuck? Oh, what happened to all my projects? They've all just deleted themselves. Wank stains. Discord, let's have a check. I'm going to... Oh wait, I've got a missed call. Right, I'm just gonna call the shit group chat. What the fuck is this? No, piss off. Answer me! Answer me right now! Mario! What the fuck? They're answering me, you cunt bag. Knob bag, cheese bag, block of cheese. Shut up! You are stupid! Family Guy! Do 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 bow now do 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 boom
Tesco.
What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Trying to call the fucking group chat. Not answering, are you? Yeah. That's what I fucking thought. Stupid little bastards. Not answering the fucking phone. Can you answer my Discord calls, please? Or else I will fucking murder your entire family bloodline. Well, actually, your entire family will no longer exist. Get in, I don't want my family to exist anyway. That's a lie. Fucking answer me now, or else I'll send you Fruit Ninja Party V1. I will send you the game. That's what it's going to be called, by the way, Fruit Ninja Party V1. Just to let you know, it's going to be called that. Grey border PNG, suck your ass. Give me a sec. Let me do a bit of funny. Dabble with a bit of funny, shall we then, matey? Dabble with a bit of funny. I'm actually playing the game right now. It's not finished yet. It's not finished yet. It's still in a work in progress. But I am playing it right now, so ooh, keep your hopes up high, because I think it's going to be good, matey. I think it's going to be quite good, in my opinion. I think it's going to be quite good. Who knows? It might be quite good if you really think about it for a second or two. Good! Right, let's pop on my screenshots. Have a quick look at this then, mate. Bit of a wanker, are you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Wank! Wanker! I love wankers! They're my favourite! Wank! Please select a game. Notes will be dispensed below the scanner. All of your Tesco points add up. Was you aware that all of your Tesco points would add up? Because I don't think you were. Come on now, all your Tesco points add up. All of them add up. Not even just a few of them. All of them do. Every single Tesco point adds up. No fucking way. I mean, I bet you're thinking, no. But I'm actually right. All the notes dispensed under the scanner do, in fact, piss all over your nan's fanny hole. In fact, your mother may or may not be gay. To know this, check out the description below. By subscribing to the Pig Clan YouTube channel, we can diagnose if your mom is gay or not. And if she is gay, then, oh well, you've got a gay mother now. There's nothing we can do about that. I may or may not be about to buy a Fruit Ninja watermelon. What the fuck? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Knob! Shit tits! Fuck nose! Knob! Knob cheese! Dick! Knob fucker! Up arse! Bumhole! I need up arse treatment! Fuck shit, cunt bag, stick it up my fucking twat. I need arse treatment because I've got spots on my arse. Oh shit. I am not. Ugh. No, I'm streaming. Get on the stream. Stream. On. Get on. I'll just put the word stream. What do you mean you're going out? No, you're fucking not. No, you're not. You weren't going out before. It's only when I say I'm streaming when you're going out. No, you're not going out. Who goes out? 10:39 on a Saturday? Nobody. Literally nobody. You're only saying that because I said I'm streaming. Absolute twat. Fucking kill him. Murder him. His entire family bloodline will no longer exist because of me. And he'll fucking know about it. He better fucking be ready. So, you better be fucking ready because I'm gonna fucking kill him the next time I see him. Absolute wank stain. It's only because I'm streaming that he's going out. If I wasn't streaming, he wouldn't be going out. Absolute fuckhead. Burn his house down. Fucking retard. Beat him up. I'm gonna kill you, and I'm gonna kill you, and I'm gonna kill you again. eBay. eBay gift card. eBay. Enjoy 1 month of Prime Video for free. No, I want eBay gift card now. I don't want Apple gift card. I want eBay gift card now.
Managing money is easy with.
Shut up!
Enjoy fee-free global transfer.
Shut up! I'm just trying to get myself a couple of quid fucking gift card for eBay. Please, I don't want to watch another ad. I just want to get a fucking eBay gift card. Revolut, download now. No! I will murder you. You will no longer have a life when I'm fucking done with you. Go away, I want to close out this fucking advert. Oh, I just want a gift card. I genuinely just want a gift card. I've been racking up my steps for about a week now, and I just want a fucking gift card. Alright. Not even a week, probably way longer than a week. I want my gift card now. Oh my god. I don't want a fucking Prime Video for a month. I want eBay. Why isn't there a fucking thing? Oh, what about physical products? Oh, free gift. No, I don't want hair products. No, I don't. Oh my god. £50 Apple gift card. No, I don't even buy stuff with Apple. There's nothing. What about this? £100 Adidas gift card. Currently going for 0 fucking thing. But, oh mate. This is a load of bollocks. This is a load of bollocks. Absolute shit. Terrible that. There's not even a way to get like an eBay gift card. I just want eBay. I'm buying stuff with eBay. Let me get eBay. Let me be an eBay. Get a 90-day free trial. How about, what if I didn't do that? And I get 45 free photo prints with the free prints app. Let me get that, and it's free as well. So let's get myself a bit of that free. Now I'm gonna order some Fruit Ninja pictures on a mug. Haha, Fruit Ninja pictures on a mug. Can you get it on a t-shirt? Because if that's 45 free prints, I could get a t-shirt. Well, it's probably not for t-shirts. Probably only like just photos. I want me fucking t-shirt. That would kind of be a bit over the top. If you could get 45 free fucking t-shirts. Donate them to the homeless. I want eBay. I do not want a piece of shit. Oh mate, fucking hell. Anyway, I don't know what to do, because this is a good thing, but you can't get good things from it. I could get a rechargeable head torch. Well, I can't because it's out of stock. I could enjoy 1 month of Amazon Prime Video. I could get a free Turtle Bay gift card and many more. And I could listen to 45 ebooks for free. But I couldn't. No. What's this? Yeah, I've done that. Oh, this is shit, this is, mate. This is fucking bollocks. I just want an eBay gift card, but no, can't get any eBay gift cards here. Well, there's one here that says you can get £20 per survey if you pay 5 coins. And that sounds like a steal to me. So I think I might have to get in on that. £20 per survey, mate, that's mental. Think about the stuff I could buy with that. Get him. Let me just quickly do that. Swag books. Earn up to 20 quid per survey. Join now. And I get a £10 bonus as well. Way. Let's have a bit of that. Confirm. I've got 95 coins and it's only 5 as well, so yeah, I'd love to do that. Can you get it sent to PayPal though? That's the thing. Well, you probably can. Have a bit of this then. I wish I could share it to the screen, but I can't. Is that a dead pixel? Oh no, it's just a dot. Why is it not loading? No, it's not loading. Fucking hell. No, I haven't redeemed my offer yet because it's not fucking loading. No. No. It's not fucking working. No, I've got to buy it again. What the fuck? Absolute scam. What the fuck? What the fuck? I just did it. No. I've just done that. What the fuck? No. I've just bought it. But now it's not letting me buy it. Oh, I'm going to fucking buy it again. Mate, I'm buying it again. Absolute rip-off. 1 per customer. Yeah, but I've already bought it when it's not letting me. I haven't redeemed it as well. Oh, absolute piece of shit. God. I'll get a fucking £2 Amazon gift card. Fuck off. How I've got 92 coins, I don't know. God, mate. Fucking... Oh, that is annoying, that. How is 7723 Gamebox 3 gigabytes on my phone? It's just an app store. Fucking hell, mate. Everything's going wrong. I just wasted that. Getting 20 quid per offer. It doesn't even fucking load. That has pissed me off. That really has pissed me off. Oh, it's because I've got all these that I haven't deleted. Fuck off! No, I don't want to click on them. I want to delete them because I've got about 60 Fruit Ninja just lying here on my fucking downloading page. Wank. Wanker, stick it up your arse. Put it in my arse because then it'll smell like poo. What am I even talking about? This one's the Fruit Ninja 2018 BT, because for some reason, if it's a mod, they call it BT, which is the name of a Wi-Fi company, and the people who make the BT shitty on the thing. That's cool, isn't it? 7723 Gamebox. Up my arse crackle. It's a bit sad, really, because one of the rarest Fruit Ninja versions is on this thing, but it doesn't even work. It just says unable to pass the fucking dickhead package. Which is a bit sad, isn't it? So that doesn't work. Actually, it's unable to pass the package, so how about you just fucking kill yourself? That's basically what it's telling you. It's basically telling you that it's unable to pass the package, so you might as well just murder your own family now. Anyway, I am going to die. Here I have a Samsung, no, not a Samsung, a tablet. It's a tablet. It's really shit. It takes fucking ages to charge. I think it's been on 37% for about 10 minutes. About like a month. Bit annoying, yeah, but there's not really much you can do about it without burning the burning the tablet. Or setting your own house on fire, because it just doesn't want to charge anymore. And I would put it on charge, but I want to test stuff out on it. But you can't test stuff out when it's fucking charged! And the charger only works at an angle. And it's been on 37% for about a fucking year. Ugh. Ah! Ah! Little cunt. Somebody just stabbed me. What the fuck was that? Oh, damn it. What just stabbed me? Oh, I've got a fucking piece of glass in my finger. Have I? Oh, let me get my phone torch on it. Oh, this is just great. I think that's just blood. Is it blood or is it glass? Doesn't look like glass. Just looks like when there's like a blood pocket. Alright then. If you don't let me suck your dick, I'm gonna kill myself. Huh? You what? Anyway. I think we'll have a bit of this. Let's see what goes on. If I search up Fruit Ninja on my device, do you think maybe that it will work, or maybe it will be a load of shite? Because I think it might be a load of shite. I mean, I'm not trying to be the bearer of bad news or anything, but it might be a bit shite. If you really think about it, it could be the shitest piece of shite that you've ever seen in your shite in life since Shiteberg existed, which is not even a real thing. I'm just chatting shithole. Stop fucking disconnecting from charging, or else I'll fucking kill you. I will kill the tablet. I will fucking get a USB killer and I will kill it. I will fucking murder that tablet. I will get a USB killer and I'll plug it in and it'll fry the motherboard and then you'll die and then you'll actually not be alive anymore. So yeah, you better fucking be scared or else I'll fucking murder you. Absolute little cunt. Can't even believe that you think that you're funny. Because you're fucking not, mate. You're not funny at all. You're just a little scumbag. Scumbag, dirtbag, dickbag. You got no mates. And you might as well just kill yourself at this point. Stupid wank. No! Fruit Ninja Remix! Knob! Poo stain! Wank! Knob! Dickhead! Knobhead! I've not got a family anymore because of you! My family's dead! My family's dead! Family's dead! Woohoo! Woo! I'm gonna kill myself, 'cause I'm gonna die anyways. I might as well die on my own terms, 'cause I'm an asshole. Fuck. Shit. Cunt. Asshole. I will end my life in a tragic accident. Ah! Wankstein! I've got no friends or family. Shut up, you little turd! I'm sorry, but I'm too carried away playing Vegetable Samurai. Oh, that's in my eye! Oh, what is that? Oh, it feels like a fucking blade has just flew into my eye. Piece of absolute shit. God, I'm gonna kill myself. I might as well die now. Well, I might as well go. See you soon. I won't be alive to see you anymore. But I guess that's just a problem that you're gonna need to deal with, because I'm not dealing with it. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm gonna download Clash of Clans, guys. Let's download Clash of Clans and put it on my phone. Hopefully, I'm gonna murder you. Dick! Titties! Suck my ass! I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna burn it to the floor. I'm gonna rip its lungs out and then eat them. I've got Minecraft from China. Chinese Minecraft. Have you got a fucking Chinese phone number? If you don't, then you can fucking piss off. Dick, tits, fuck, bastards. Suck my arse. Subway Surfers in China. I have it, mate. You ain't got it, do you, mate? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. You might as well just fucking end your life. Fruit Ninja Remix. Away, 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 way, 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 away, 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 way, way. Way, 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 away, way, way, away, away, way, 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 away. Hey guys, welcome back to a new video. Well, actually, I can play Fruit Ninja because of you. Unbelievable blitz. Ah! Okay, well I'm actually gonna The question is, would you like to install this app? If not, then my answer to you is app installed. Do you agree to the terms of service? Yeah. Yeah. I haven't read any of them, but yeah. Does anybody know where I can get a Chinese phone number? Because I kind of need one to log into Fruit Ninja. I mean, log into Subway Surfers. Chinese phone number online. Food paradise. Woohoo! Woo! Oh! Woohoo! Yay! Woohoo! Woohoo! Ah! That's what I think. I think I've got rabies. Woo! I got rabies. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die from rabies because I've got rabies. Did you know that I've got rabies? Rabies. I've got rabies. I've got massive rabies. Rabies. I've got rabies. I've got rabies. Guys, I've got rabies. I've got rabies. Rabies! I've got fucking rabies. Yeah, you fucking taking a piss. Huh? Fucking dickhead, fam. Taking a fucking piss. Huh? Yeah, you fucking wankstein, fam. Took a fucking piss. Huh? Dickhead, fam. Fucking idiot, fam. Fucking twat. Dickhead. Fuck. No bad. No bad. Nope. This fucking Chinese phone number ain't fucking working. Better fucking enough. Temporary Chinese phone number for you and me. Oh, Chinese. What the fuck? High quality Luigi.
Un tutorial para poder crear cuentas.
Una pira con la puta copa, take la baba, la cría, otro copo, que la patata, luego sus vendos, con la pata, join this channel for $99 a month, paki.
Si quieres tener una cuenta,
Ti contaron utilizi tempo, any puppy, basic financial utilizi tempo. I forgot what the rest.
no será
This
muy
is
largo,
not utilizi
pero
tempo,
te servirá
any
mucho
puppy.
si quieres jugar Subway Surfers en
Okay.
online
I don't know.
WE12345.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
With the new Google Pixel 7,
Damn it!
Super Res Zoom gets you
Go
closer to
away!
action than ever. While Macro Focus captures even
Go away!
all thanks to Google's triple camera system.
Muchas gracias!
7 Pro.
God. Damn it! TikTok! Esto es gracioso! Damn it, idiot. Fucking nuevos videos están por IGA.
Entre esa y la señalamos.
Oh my god, mate. I don't fucking know.
Acá para
Do, 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 do.
nuestra cuenta
How come you can get in but I can't, man?
gratis.
I can't get into Subway.
Otros
Ba-da-da-da.
ven a ingresar.
May I have a download in the description? I don't know. That is a rather spiffing assumption. Fucking hell, this guy plays fucking Subway Surfers a bit too much. Subway. I may or may not have to rape you to get your Subway Surfers password from you. It's just standard procedure, sir. need to go to his videos from about 6 months ago. It's gonna take fucking ages, that is. Only at fucking 1 month. Piss off! Are you uploading Subway Surfers content? Mate, this is going to take too long, this is, mate. Mate, what you doing, mate? Take the piss, mate. What the fuck, mate? You taking the piss? Yeah. Taking the piss, are you, mate? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought, mate. Wank stain, mate. What the fucking hell are you doing? Oh. Dun 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 dun. Link not fucking found! Ah! Why are you giving me incorrect links, you little twank bag? You'll no longer be alive to give me a fucking link if you give me the wrong fucking link again. Now, I want Subway Surfers right now on my device, this specific version, or else I will have to kill you and you will no longer be alive. Give it me now or else die, or else death will be upon you.
Cuando vuelvan a ingresar, ya les dejará ingresar al juego directamente. Perfecto, estamos ingresando. Y bien, como se dan cuenta, aquí tenemos nuestra cuenta totalmente nueva y gratis. Otra cosa muy importante, alguien me dijo, ¿y cuál es el usuario? Ya que solo puse una contraseña. Pues bien, si quieres saber cuál es el usuario de tu cuenta que ya has creado, le das a esta parte de aquí arriba donde están las patinetas, ahí está un símbolo color verde, ingresan ahí y se les abre esta pestaña. Le dan a la...
I'm gonna do something I shouldn't. Give your friend £5 cash with MazumaMobile.com.au. MazumaMobile.com.au. Zuma, sell your old phone. We'll give you cash and find it a new home. Pop your phone in a bun, half on real. No. Want to buy a phone, but can't afford one. But hello, that's the film. What I got for one favourite film. But I don't piss off, little cunt. I'm getting round to it. Tits. I want a Samsung Galaxy X cover. Now. No, not a Samsung Galaxy S10. Fuck! Can you see this? I'm on Mazuma. MazumaMobile.com. .au. No, it's just .com. Because I don't live in Australia. Want some extra cash for Christmas? Then download your phone with MazumaMobile.com. Download your phone? What the fuck? Subway Surfers modification. I may or may not be hitting the griddy for Ukraine. Oh, I am hitting the griddy for Ukraine. Oh! Goofy Art Uncle Productions. I say right foot creek. Oh, fucking. Oh, my throat is killing me. Look around, stay low, make sure that they don't see you. Da 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 da. Morocco versus Portugal. Fucking twat ends, dick ends. I'm gonna open this link in a new Chrome tab on my phone. Oh, it's the Samsung Galaxy S10 Lite. Don't worry, it's not the X cover, which is the one you asked for. Fuck off! And the Mazuma Mobile Buy section is has still got their old logo. This is their new logo, and this is their old one. Wank stains, absolute knobheads. How dare you? I prefer the old Mazuma, to be fair. They've made him look like a piece of shit, to be honest. He looks like he's made out of clay now. He doesn't look like an actual phone. And I really don't like it. Well, I think it's alright, but I don't like it as much as normal Mazuma. It's not the worst Mazuma design. The worst Mazuma design is the 2.0 one, where he literally just turned into a fucking robot. This is the second worst. The best is obviously the original. Then it's the one before this one, and then it's this one, and then it's the robot one. You know. It's this one is one. It's not the best one, but it's one of them. It's the second best one. Oh, why can't I just get a fucking Chinese phone number to work? Mate, I just want to play Chinese Subway Surfers. Leave me be.
Club card accepted. Please take your change.
Please take your Did you know that notes will be dispensed below the scanner?
Lingering food can be a daily problem for your teeth. Keep an extra bottle pack close by and help keep your teeth clean and healthy.
Eat, drink, chew, extra. Ah! Oh my god, Subway. Please download a bit faster. Please, I'm practically begging you. 3733 game box is shit. Don't download it. Doesn't even have any Fruit Ninja games on it, which immediately makes it terrible. I may or may not have to consult my doctor. Think I will. Think I'll consult my doctor because I don't like it. I think it's horrible. I just downloaded Subway and now it's gone, which is a bit annoying. Oh well, at least I've got Minecraft downloaded for some reason. Does it even work? Oh! I nearly just dropped my phone. How dare you? It's just coming up with staging app. Do it then. Yes, I want to install Minecraft on my device. Minecraft for free! I got it for free because I pirated it. Illegal activities. I may or may not have just illegally pirated the Minecraft mobile version. Oh well, guess I'm gonna have Mojang at my door. I'm gonna have fucking Jeb with his ginger hair at my door going, how about you delete that game and you pay for it, you little cunt? And I'll be like, no, I don't think I will. Think I'll leave it as it is then, Jeb. Mojang at my door. Oh, my phone just turned on. My other phone. Eat, drink, chew, extra. Xbox Game Studios. Minecraft. Oh, that tastes horrible. I didn't know they did this for the new update. This new update's sick. Oh, what the fuck's this? Oh, got to log in. Log in. Are you logging in? Are you High Quality Luigi on TikTok? Because I'm not. Somebody else is, but you should follow High Quality Luigi on TikTok. Funny guy. I'm gonna kill myself! Google Lens. It won't let me log into Minecraft. Oh, it's because I've pirated it, hasn't it? Shame, isn't it, matey? Input mobile number. Log in with mobile number. Okay, I'll do just that. Right then, let's do that. Let's get it sent to me mobile. How about we don't do that then? Let's just put the password in. We've got to make an account. Bro, I don't want to make an account. I just want to go in the game. I just want to... Oh, fucking hell, what's going on here? What the fuck was that? It just randomly made all my things go into small screen on my computer. Oh no, somebody is hacking my laptop. Guys, this is a bad situation. Somebody is hacking my laptop. Can you believe it? What's it say? Username, email, enter password, login. Do you know what would be funny if I didn't do that? That'd be good, wouldn't it? How about we don't do that? That would be nice. And the game's crashed. Just because I pirate Minecraft doesn't mean I'm better than anybody else, that I'm worse than anybody else. You know. What's it say? Fucking piss off. Update completed. Please restart the game. There better be a... Oh mate, this is taking the piss! This is the biggest piss taker in the history of piss taking. Please, just... Oh, I've just dropped my phone. Please, just let me play Minecraft. I'm begging you. Oh, thank God for that. Oh, that's fucking great. Yes. Yes. Yes, I want that one. Yes. Yep, 7 4. So let's have a quick peek. Right then, let's click that now. Click. Please get it sent to me, because I really want to play this video game. Minecraft, this video game Minecraft. Oh, it's not sending it. Come on! Wait, I've got Game Booster, Do Not Disturb turned on. Maybe that's why. No, turn off. Stop turning Do Not Disturb. No, turn it off. Turn Do Not Disturb off now. Turn it off! Turn it off! Genuinely, just turn it off. Oh, now I've got to do this. Oh, I've got to do it again now because you're a fat cunt. Oh, look, it's actually come through and all. Oh, wank stain. Right, 7512012. I'm going to do verification. Get verification number. Right, now let's get out of this. Let's get it sent to me fucking phone, or else I'll murder you. Right, 5485. Yes, that's the verification. Yes, that is the verification, mate. I don't know why you're saying it isn't, because it definitely, most likely is. It's 5485, not 4. That is, it's 5485. I've got that right. What? That's the right verification number? Are you taking the absolute shit piss? 5485. That is my. Oh, mate. Oh, well, I'll try the other one. What's the other one? 3248. Oh, that one's right. Alright then. Boom! We're getting into Minecraft, finally! Please enter password. Please enter password. Right, I'm going to make my password something. I'm not going to tell you what my password is, obviously, because that would be just stupid. That would be very dumb of you, you little cunt. Right, come on, let me in now. Oh, mate. Stop giving me more steps. Oh, sorry, you need to tell me your home address. You have been successfully registered. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to go down Hensford tomorrow, mate. Oh, for God's sake. Should I go? Because I've got nothing else to do. Should I? Oh, but what if there's geezers there that I know? Yeah, do you know what? Let's do it then. Right, let me in now. Please, I want to play Minecraft. I'm begging. What the fuck is this now? Oh my God, there's more things. No, let me the fuck into this fucking game. Do you want me to fucking play the game or not? What's this? Oh. Bro, I need a fucking ID to play Minecraft. Why do I need to? Oh, mate, do you know what? Please enter your real name. My real name is Suck My Cock. Oh, fucking real name. Please enter the certificate number. Mate, just let me play Minecraft. I'm not even joking. Just let me play Minecraft. Oh, God. No, fuck this shit, mate. Oh, my God! Can't even play fucking Minecraft in Ohio. God, man. Can't even play fucking Minecraft in Ohio. Can't do shit in Ohio. Can't even fucking... Oh, right, let's try Subway Surfers then, because Subway Surfers is more likely to work because there's less steps that you need to do. Well, I think there is anyway. No, there's not other options. Yeah. Do you know what? I've had enough. More data. Trying to load. Let's see if this phone number works. Doesn't even work. What's it say? Oh, it's because I've got to agree to the fucking terms of service. I don't think any of these work. I don't know why I've been trying to do this for so long. Don't know what to do. You can always download like a mod that doesn't let you. Okay, do you know what? Let's do a bit of that then. Hopefully there's like a mod for Minecraft that makes it so you don't have to do all of that. Because I don't really want to do all of that. Right then. Pop that in the search bar. Ow! Shitbag. Bow, 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 If you don't let me do something bad, then I might have to kill you. Hey there, it's me, Minecraft. This Subway Surfer's taking way too long to download. Let me see what that kid said. What that kid say to get into it without having to do all of this shit. Ugh. Fucking asshole. Stream still on. Couldn't give a shit, mate. Oh, do you know what? I wish it wasn't this annoying. Hey guys, today we're going to be doing some Subway surfing. arse. Ow! I'm on my way to do something bad.
Bora baixar essa versão. Traduz a página. Vai em prosseguir. Agora espera. Para você conseguir instalar essa versão secreta, você precisa desinstalar o Subway Surface da Google Play. Vai no botão azul.
Okay. Don't really know what you're
Aperte no
saying.
botão azul. De permissão ao telefone e a memória para salvar o jogo.
Okay.
Clica aqui. Esse é seu e-mail e sua senha. Tire foto para não esquecer.
Okay, so he's left a link under here. Subway Surfers gathering in Shenzhen to celebrate 9 years, apparently. Download reminder. What about he just let me download it? Wouldn't that be just so much easier? There you go, thank you very much. Oh, this one's going to take even longer than the other one. Great, great, great. While that's happening, I might kill myself. Oh my god! I've had a fucking enough of this shitty bollocks. Okay? I don't know where it's come from, but wherever it's come from, you need to get fucking rid of it. Now. Can't be having it. It's all the fucking time. I cannot be having this shit no more, or else I will die, and I will, the 10th of December new stream, get in. Get in. We are currently 1 hour and 7 minutes into this fat, disgusting bollocks place of a stream. And now I can't do shit on it because I'm trying to download Subway Surfers on my phone. And it keeps telling me to do my stupid verification, but I can't do it because my phone number doesn't work. The Minecraft thing worked, but unfortunately I don't have a fucking ID. I could always do a fake ID, but it probably wouldn't work, so I've got nothing to really play Minecraft China. Play Minecraft of Minecraft. There's probably a mod somewhere that will do it, but if there is, I don't know how to do it, and I'm going to search it up on YouTube. And now I'm going to search it up. I just searched up Mooncraft. Doop 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 doop. Hey, you gonna play Minecraft?
Only a small percentage of people that watch my videos are actually subscribed. So if you're not liking this video, consider subscribing. It's free. You can always change your mind. Enjoy the video.
God damn it, mate. God fucking damn it. God damn it. I cannot get this to work.
Minecraft China came out back in 2017, but the English community till this day has very little information about it because the game is only available to the people living in China.
I will go to fucking China.
Because the game requires me to have a Chinese ID. However, one of my first segment version that does not require me to verify my identity. So, my name is Amadeus, and today we're going to be comparing the Minecraft China Better Edition with the normal Better Edition. Alright, so the version we currently have is 1.11.4, which I believe it was Village and Pillage update, so it's quite old. So yeah, the game is in Chinese, and for some reason I can't even change my skin. So yeah, let's try to change our language. Alright, there we go. So we got English right here, and I believe this is Chinese. Yeah, okay, cool. So it does have English version. Okay, so let's go ahead and create a new world. Create new world, and everything looks pretty much normal right here. Let's try. Alright. It's a little bit laggy compared to the Dragon Edition. So for Mike.
Ah! Well, that's a bit strange. Yeah. How about we do a bit of some funny things? Game banana. Game banana is cool. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I do not like you. I think you're a stupid fucking twat. There's two of us, just two of us, because I killed the other one. I'm gonna fucking die. There's death upon us all the time, and I will eat you, you fat cunt. You'll never see the light of day. Right, well, I'm gonna go off this stream for a bit. Not be back in 5 hours. More live, we'll be back soon. So yeah, I'm probably gonna go off for like a little bit and do some shit. I'll just pause the stream, I won't actually just like get rid of it completely. So bye, bye, bye! Bye, bye, bye bye. See you soon, bye, bye, bye!
Flour.
Spongy.
Blocky.
Pudding.
Pin.
Teardrop.
Go home.
Coin.
Snowball.
Match.
Eraser. Pen.
Tennis ball.
Pencil.
Oh, seriously?
Ice cube.
Web.
Bubble. Leafy. Flurry.
And announcer.
Way back on the fucking stream. Yet again. What's your opinion on yet again? My opinion on yet again is that yet again. Glass of milk up my crack hole. That's my opinion. Dum 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 dum. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, dum-dum, da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum, dum-dum, dum. Basically, I've created a fucking Fruit Ninja mod. Fucking. Yeah, I've made a Fruit Ninja mod if you didn't already know. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go onto here. Girls, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Get your fucking work done, or else that'll be it for you. Thank you. Girls.
So you'll roll fun. We'll give you cash and buy it till you home. Mazuma, so easy to do. Hold your phone in the bag and cash comes to you. Mazuma, it's easy to see. Get the value on the site or your phone back for free. Mazuma, what you waiting for? Turn your old phone into cash right now. MazumaMobile.com. Get money for your old phone.
MazumaMobile.com. So easy to do. MazumaMobile.com. We went to that comes to you. MazumaMobile.com. We even got tablets and computers too. MazumaMobile.com. Get money for your old phone. MazumaMobile.com. I'm just going to put some Fruit Ninja gameplay on for you.
Stop playing Fruit Ninja or else I'll fucking kill you, and that'll be enough for yous. Then, bye-bye, poo-head, knobhead, fuckhead.
Zuma, it's all your old phone. We'll give you cash and buy it a new home. Zuma. Your mother may or may not be dead. Fruit Ninja. Ow! Who's that now?
Jacob, sending me videos.
Oh my god! Hit the target when from the doghouse back to his base! The naughty fucker! I nearly forgot to put on my Scrappy style boots! Wah! Oh, he's twerking! Hit the target, twerking! Hit the target, you naughty bastard! Stop twerking!
That was nice. Oh, do you know what, mate? This stream's a load of shite. I might as well just end it. Oh, fuck this, mate. Are you playing Fruit Ninja on your phone? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Turn it off. Turn it off. Damn it! Somebody just posted a no. Way! Get in. Get in. Get in, laddie! We're in Jacob on the stream! Oh! Fucking solid! Ow! 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 Oh! 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 Oh, that hurt. How do I do this? Oh! Oh, my knuckles are... Fuck! Da! Bollocks! Shit! Fuck off! All ears! Knob! Shit fuck! Dick! Twatty! Fuck! 20 fucking minutes away! No! Fruit Ninja! Up my crack! Damn it! Fuck! Shit fuck! Twat fuck! Up my ass! Ah! Ah! Can't be done! Who's that? Oh! Fucking twat! Had enough of yours. Bang! Off the wall! Bang! Off the wall! Get on charge now! Bang! Off the wall! Yet again off the wall! Get in! Stop liking the stream! I'm going to play that video really loud. Do you remember?
Oh my God! Hit the target ran from the doghouse back to his base! The naughty fucker! I nearly forgot to put on my Stampy-style boots! Wah! He's twerking! Hit the target's twerking! Hit the target, you naughty bastard! Stop twerking!
Damn it! Look, there's me stream key. Look! Look at that! Get me stream key! And put it straight in! Fuck! Look, put it in your thing and you can stream off me thing. Look, you can put porn on and get me banned.
I'm getting what you want.
Yeah. Dummy!
Give me a tune. Deep throat, when she blows my deep throat with her lips to my whistle. Come give me a tune. Deep throat, when she blows my step round there for your cap. Give me a tune. Deep throat, when she blows my deep throat with her lips to my whistle. Come give me a tune.
Bro, fucking.
You guys know R. Kelly, the guy who did the really bad thing? He released an album last night called I Admit It. Yeah, and it got pulled off. And people are sending clips of it.
I did, I fuck with all the ladies. That's both older and young ladies. But tell me how they call it pedophile because of that shit, that's crazy. You make...
What? I didn't listen to it until just now. I didn't think it would be that bad. Holy shit.
I'm going back! Guess who's back again on the stream? Fucking twat end, it's me. I finally got Subway Surfers going, so I'm playing Subway Surfers now. That's good, isn't it? I would show you it, but again, got no webcam, so I can't really. I have to steal 1 key for 3 things, plus a super box or whatever it's called. I don't actually know what it's called. Mystery box, a super mystery box for only 1 key. One daily reward, 1 normal mystery box, and 1 super mystery box, all for 1 key. That's a steal. Oh, not to mention they've also got fucking backpacks now, apparently. Way. Away. See, I've managed to get that going. Away. Anyway, is that Subway Surfers? Is that Subway Surfers that I'm seeing on my screen right now? I don't know. Do you think it's Subway Surfers that I'm seeing? I don't think it is. This might be stupid. I might have to kill you. Oh my god. And I don't want to have to do that. But I might have to do it. If you keep doing this, I'm gonna fucking kill you and you're gonna fucking die. Okay, just to let you know, you're gonna fucking die. Live streaming! Hello, fellow parkour people. Today we are releasing the new Subway Surfers update, where you are dead. Away, 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 away. I'm gonna turn it fucking off, and I'm gonna go way. I'm gonna go like this way. Is that 4 guys? Oh, I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you fuck off cunts. Gonna fucking rape your dog. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is not you, because you're a fucking cunt. Woo-hoo-hoo. Baby, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Suck my arsehole. You stupid cunt. I'm gonna kill Ray. Did you know that your life will be ending pretty soon? Yep, it's true. Your life will be ending. This is because of global warming. This is because of the This is because of the Industrial Revolution and its consequences. Your mother may not be dead, or she may be dead. Who knows? It's just a matter of time before you find her dead in a ditch. And if you do, make sure to let me know so I can take a quick picture. I am not playing Subway Surfers right now. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I've never played Subway Surfers in my life. I don't know why you're saying that I'm playing Subway. Because I'm not, okay? I'm not. I'm not! Let's play some Christmas Subway Surfers because it is Subway Christmas. It is Christmas! Where the fuck? Okay. Right. I'm playing some Christmas Subway Surfers because it's Christmas. They've done the Christmas updates on Subway. Time's a load of shit. Lost already, I'm going. Bye. Oh shit. No, my stream the stream just like went off. No idea what the fuck happened then. Apparently it was for policy violations. I didn't do shit. I don't even do anything. Bloody hell.
If you want good handheld gaming, then you need a PAL Kitty. And we'll look at that shortly. That's just amazing. But for now, we just have
Yeah, I don't know what happened then. Like, that was weird. Just completely just went up. Fuck, bro, I might end this stream. This is shit now. 2 hours 47 minutes, is it, mate? Yeah, that's what I thought. Bit of a Subway Surfers, is it? Nobody's been on it anyway. So it's basically just worthless me keeping it on. Unless one of my friends comes on, then maybe I'll keep it going. But if none of my friends come on, then it's not really worth it.
If some of my friends enter the stream, I might keep it going, but nobody's
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. Oh, my hand.
it's again. Oh, it's me.
Fruit Ninja 1.6.2.10. I'm gonna fucking kill ya. And you're gonna fucking die, you little cunt bag. Download free Fruit Ninja fucking APK for the fucking. Oh god, of my phone.
Oh no, my phone. To me, Mario, let's go.
Wow. Oh my god, guys. Wanna see my new game? I'm gonna install Fruit Ninja on my fat asshole. Piss off!
Android, stick it up your Android, stick it up your Android.
That is my opinion on the matter.
Android, stick it up your Android. I've got Android, oh my fucking Android. Fruit Ninja download, Fruit Ninja download, Fruit Ninja download, Fruit Ninja download. ninja, fruit 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 ninja, fucking fruit,
Oh, that was horrible.
Fruit ninja.
Ah! Dickhead! Fuck! This is Fruit Ninja 1.5 for the OS of Windows. Please make sure to download Windows OS on your computer before trying to run Fruit Ninja on your computer. Okay, fucking kill yourself. Hey there! Today we're going to be playing some Fruit Ninja. This is the Half-Brick website. So, we're going to click on Fruit Ninja and see what's going on about. Look at this game. This is a cool game. This is Fruit Ninja, the game of the game. Okay, make sure to click download the press pack. So you download the press pack, and then boom, look, you get Fruit Ninja Asset Pack to use with whatever you want. And even if you don't want to use it, you can always stick it up your ass. It'll make for a nice treat if you want to take it out and give it a little bit of it eat. Guess what? You're gonna play Fruit Ninja today. And if you don't, then I'll fucking kill you. And then you'll never see the light of day ever again. Thank you for letting me know that thank you. I have just let you know that I fucking hate you, and I hope you die of giant chlamydia, death, asshole, disease ass. Thank you. Goodbye. Look at this website. This website looks really cool. And it looks like it's a virus. So, make sure to download everything that it tells you to download. Because it's going to be a virus. And viruses are really good. And it lets you download some new viruses. I know viruses might sound bad, but on your computer, viruses are amazing. If you download a virus, you get free RAM. And also, you get a free temporary Chinese phone number to use for whatever you want. So, make sure to search it up and check what happens if you die of death, and what happens if chlamydia gets to your asshole. Okay. Anyway, I'll see you soon. Bye! Ah! Hey, are you trying to get Fruit Ninja? Well, do I have the perfect thing for you. This Fruit Ninja HD version from vk.com/games can get you Fruit Ninja HD for completely free. All you need to do is click Launch Game and see what happens. Launching the game clicks Launching the game. Ah! 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 Oh my! Oh! Whoa! 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 Hey guys, in today's video, we're going to be slaying some monsters.
But actually, we're going to be slaying some fruit because we're playing Fruit Ninja on my mobile. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! You fucking mouth! Now! Anyway, today we're playing Fruit Ninja. Oh, not found 404 error? How about you end your life? Yay! Maybe if you re-uploaded the link and stopped being a fat fucking asshole, it'll be better. Fruit Ninja mod test. Okay, let's see what happens. This is a build test to Fruit Ninja mod. I will release some Fruit Ninja mods. Okay, make sure you release them soon, because I really want to see them. Okay, looks like you're logged in as player 1528412849842 on Skynet. Oh my gosh, this video was created in November, and these Fruit Ninja mods have still not been released. I will fucking kill you and make sure your life is living pain if you don't fucking load. Okay, it seems like this is a video where you release the Fruit Ninja mod. Okay, let's see it. Wow, this looks cool. I'm gonna download it from my device. Okay, let's download it from my device. Okay, it's downloading. Give it a second. It says that it's a compressed archive, which is what they normally are if they're fat and stupid. Your mother's ass. Whoa, look how many criticals you're getting, bro. And you're slicing all of those pomegranates. Yay, 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 yay. Oh my god, look guys, it's done. Now to transfer it over to my fucking SD card. Opening when complete. Okay, should be complete soon. It 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 should be complete soon. I said it fucking should be fucking fuck! Oops, virus detected. Okay, how about you fucking download it again, because I know it's not a fucking virus. Download it again! It's not a virus because there's a video of somebody playing it. It's not. Download the shit again, now. Okay, let's download it to my SD card. Just in case, if it detects that it's a virus, then it's a fucking asshole. Okay, let's see if it works. Okay, is it downloading? Yep, it says it's downloading. Okay, let's just give it a second to download before we start judging it. I will judge it for how fat it is, because I like judging people based on their weight. Time up! Okay, let's see the rest of this Fruit Ninja mod before I kill you and end your life. Okay, it says it's done. Is it done? Look, there it is, guys. Now let's put it in my mobile phone and see if it works. Oops, I just realized my mobile phone is on the floor and the battery has came out. I'm using a Samsung Galaxy Y to test out this theory. Does Fruit Ninja mod work on a tiny SD card that's inserted into your mobile phone? Does it work if you use it on a Samsung Galaxy Y? Okay, let's find out. So we turn the phone on and find that it is turning on using the Samsung Galaxy Y logo. This is exactly what we need, and is perfect. if you press too hard on the screen, it leaves a mark, which is strange, because I thought it was supposed to be touchscreen. Stupid assholes. Maybe, if you weren't such a fucking asshole, then you'd be able to make better screens for your Samsung Galaxy Y phones. Unfortunately, Samsung Galaxy Y phones are no longer produced, and the last seen Samsung Galaxy Y phone that was produced was in 2015. So, using your Samsung Galaxy Y phone, go to your Files application, and make sure you look for the 1.7.7.apk Fruit Ninja application. Then, click on the application, and then click Install. Wait very patiently for the app to install, because on some devices, apps can be very large, and sometimes it needs to finish the media scanning so it's complete. Wait for it to install. Wait for it to install. Wait for it to install. Still installing? Well, be patient, because some devices take a while to download apps, because some apps are very large in size. Whoa! Your app's installed? Okay, click open the app, and then boom! You've got your Fruit Ninja working. If it shows up with the half brick logo, and some fruits sliced in half, you know that your Fruit Ninja is working. Half brick. Then, you load into your Fruit Ninja. Look at that. Isn't it perfect? Your Fruit Ninja is now working completely fine. It's amazing. If you want, you can even change your blades and backgrounds. Oh my god, my brother's calling me. My brother's calling me. Do you like my ringtone? Hello? I've just been off the phone with me brother. Okay, now that you've finished your Fruit Ninja, make sure to open your Fruit Ninja and play it, just to see if there's any problems with the game or app. If there is problems, you can troubleshoot it using the built-in troubleshooting option from your phone. Or try a different application, or try using a different application to complete your task. If you like this tutorial, please hit subscribe, and maybe even hit yourself in the face so you look like an absolute greebo. It makes me happy when people look like grebos, because then I can call them fat little neeks. And I can also say that none of their parents like them. But at least I'm telling the truth. I'm currently playing Fruit Ninja on your mom's asshole. It is very good. I'm slicing her like a bomb. It is currently bleeding. Did you know that I'm committing foul acts on your mother? If you didn't, then now you do. Come over to your mother's bedroom and you will see me. I'm doing something horrible to your mother. And guess what? She's actually dead now. I did it for so long that she died. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth hole, or else I'll fucking kill you. You'll never see the light of day when I am fucking finished with you. Way, The police are after me because I have got no friends. Use the media file link below. Download your fat, disgusting fuckhead of an app. Fruit Ninja, 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 Fruit Ninja. I need a VPN. Get down on it. Okay, let me just buy a fucking subscription to ExpressVPN just so I can download fucking Fruit Ninja.
ExpressVPN install. Give it a second to install.
Come on then, you little cunt. What's taking you so long, you fat bastard?
Okay, let's get a subscription. Yes! It's worked! Yes! Get in! I'm connected! Yes, okay. When the sky is grey, when the sky is grey.
Shut your fucking mouth, you dirty pillock. You no longer have any friends. Bro, I can't even find the channel that had all the Fruit Ninja mods on. Way, a fucking twat.
fucking thing, finally. It's this channel. Denise UTTP THDTC. What the fuck does that mean? Wait. The fuck is Fruit Ninja Crazy Critical? A game that doesn't even exist. About Fruit Ninja Crazy Banana. Oh, there's actually a link. Finally, one that actually has a fucking link. Oh, file has expired. Great. Great. Love it, mate. Well, we've got Fruit Ninja Hack V1, which I think is just Fruit Ninja Mod V1. Either that, yeah, it's just Fruit Ninja Mod V1 made by that geezer, that one geezer. It's also just, I think it's just the same game. Again, this just looks like the Fruit Ninja. Obviously there's the Fruit Ninja Hack V6, which doesn't look like. Same as Hack V5, but the 4 blades added. Okay, well I'm going to download that because it's not expired. How many times you got to press the fucking download button on this website before it actually gives you what you want? It's just a massive virus. Okay, well we've got V7, which uses the Ghostbusters version. Massive W, to be fair. One of the best ones. What about V8? V8 uses just the normal Fruit Ninja, the normal new Fruit Ninja. As its thing. Ah, you fat cunt, you bag of shite. Just keep pressing the download button until it actually brings you to what you want. V8, what about... Did I even download V7? No, I didn't. Oh. But a list of errors. Bonus wards, picture, logo is not showing anymore. That's a shame. Oh well. Guess I'll have to just download it then. Bro, I wish you'd do it on a better website than this. It's the worst website in the world. Got to click the download button about 4 times. More than that, you've got to click it about 7 times. Most when you click it the other times, it sends you to just random viruses. What about V9? Well, that's on the... Hey folks! Like, the last update on ZippyShare was a year ago. No, not even a year ago, about 5 years ago. 2018. 5 years ago, in approximately a month. Absolute poo stain. I've already had this one at some point. Christmas Fruit Ninja? Well, I did say I have to get every Fruit Ninja mod I find. So, you know. I'm going to have to do it, because I have to get every Fruit Ninja mod I find. I don't need to expand the collection of Fruit Ninjas. Do 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 do. Oh, what the fuck? Just let me download it. Oh, thank God for that. And then there's V12. Yeah, I haven't played this one before. So you might as well play it now then, you little shit. Shut up, you little shit! Go away. Go away. Oh, I wonder what happened to the with the Fruit Ninja event. No, I've got the wrong Fruit Ninja. Like the latest Fruit Ninja. Wonder what happened with the event. Oh, I think I won the event. I was first on the leaderboard. On the Fruit Ninja Sunken Ship event. Oh, aren't they going to do a Christmas event? You would have thought they would have done a Christmas event. Maybe they'll do a Christmas event on Christmas. Coming soon event. Yes, I placed first out of 50. Collect your award. Got a good blade. Loads more. And I've got a cool avatar, which is a pig. Which is perfect. There's a new event on. The King Dragon event. Oh, it's a good event as well. It's like one of the good events. Bro, why is there always really good events on Fruit Ninja? Like, Fruit Ninja has the best events. They're just really good. Like, the Fruit Ninja events are better than the Fortnite events. Especially this Fortnite event, the one that we had not that long ago. That was shit. It was way better. And it has frequent events as well, like, when one of the events ends, boom, there's another one. Away! How have we nearly been going for 4 hours? That makes no sense. Fruit Ninja events are so good. Way. Oh, advert! Playable ads. Leave me be. I just want to get me 698 juice on Fruit Ninja for the new Fruit Ninja event. Way. And I've only gone and done it. How many stages are there? There's like there's 4 stages on the King Dragon event. Bro, we need a fucking Christmas event. Why isn't there a Christmas event? It makes no sense. Boo! Hello everybody, my name's Fruit Ninja. Today we're going to be playing some video games. Dickhead time. Do you know what? I actually haven't checked what's in the shop today. What's in the shop then? Got me star fruit. Oh yes, upgrade that. Definitely. Get some more duplicates for my background and some more duplicates for me blades and all. Nab all of them. And these. Might as well. Better rewards. Oh yeah, I'm gonna just watch a load of ads, just get some of them boxes, because the boxes normally give you gems, and I need gems to buy, like, cool new blades and that. I wish I could show you this, but I can't really. I would download like a casting app, but like there's like not many that actually work. Most of them say that they cast to everything, but they only cast to your TV, which is stupid. I might as well just get you all. I might just do this. Play some just Fruit Ninja like gameplay in the background, just while you listen to me babble. Boom! Get myself that. Gonna have to watch a lot of ads for this, but I think it's worth it. I'll get the box at the end, which hopefully that box gives me some gems. So if I get some gems, then I can just get some like good upgrades and that. And I need some good upgrades. I really do. I need some good upgrades for my stuff. So, yeah, hopefully I'll get more gems. I'll get some gems from that box. And if I don't, then I'm gonna smash my phone. Bro, actually fuck off. I wanna get me fucking thing. Fucking Lord's Mobile advert. Don't give a shit, mate. Right, free box. Come on, give me some gems. 1,000 star fruit. Yep, gems, please. No, I don't want them. Fuck, I didn't even get any gems. Well, I've got all of them now. That's all of the shit today. Got some new blades. Can't even upgrade them. I need more duplicates. I can upgrade this. And again. And again. And again. Shut up. Upgrade this. Right, let's see. What's it do now? Bonus XP. Is that it? Let's upgrade again now. I already know that. Stop giving me that one! I want the other one. Oh, finally I got a different one. Critical coins. Right, let's upgrade again. It's probably going to be the last time I'm going to upgrade. So I have no more fucking duplicates. Oh, and I got the other one. Get in. And I got power chance 5%. Boom! Gift. Watch the Jetpack Joyride trailer and tame 2 player icons. Go on then. Oh, what's happened? Did I get... Bro, what's this challenge thing? I swear this challenge thing has been coming soon for like 3 years. What do you mean coming fucking soon? Coming soon, my arse. I'm concentrating now, mate. Right, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Nearly fucking 4 hours this has been going. Mental, that. Hold an advert. Just skip that. $1,000 fruit. There's a box at the top of this thing, so hopefully this box gets me gems. So I really need gems, I've got none. Jesus Christ. Boom. stuff ever. What the fuck is this? Apparently you can get £1,000 by playing for 3 minutes. What? Stupid and fast, stupid and fast, stupid and fast, I'm gonna fucking kill ya. Fucking hell! Boom! Give me some gems, please. Starfruit. Blade, dojo, piss! Okay. Give me that 99p. Where's your face reveal? Fucking hell, mate, you're a fucking little twonk. No, when you got no mates. No, when you got no mateys. Stupider! Stupid! What the fuck? You have no mates. I repeat, no fucking mates. I hope you die. I hope you fall off that swing and never return and you live the rest of your life as a fucking, I don't know. keep mobile. Pinching. Cup filling. Meat grilling. Non-grilling. Pinching. Ah! What the fuck? Please give me a fucking warning. This high quality LED. Local Asian circle. Asian circle? Are you sure? The best. Got a little Pokemon. Anyone a Slim Jim? Slim Jim? Slim Jim? Don't ask what's in it. Slim Jim? That is some Riz right there. Oh my! I would eat that. Now we're talking. Oh. Oh! Hello,
Can't get me now. You can't make a switch out of cardboard. It'll overheat. It'll catch on fire. Good. I hope my house burns down. I don't have to deal with your attitude anymore. I don't know where my screwdriver is. Oh, every little thing I do for the next hour is going to be really not comfortable. It's also a little bit warm in this suit of armor. I can maybe understand why people are saying the consoles would overheat. Kind of ironic in that sense. I just simply don't care. Now, the main reason that we're going to be turning this Switch into a cardboard Nintendo Switch is that this backplate, as you can see, has some weird gunk on it. There is nothing you can do about stickers being on things. Stop shaking. There's no need to be nervous. Sorry, it's his first time being a camera, guys. Was that nice? I think that was nice. Let me know if that was nice. Hit me up on LinkedIn. Gosh, it's getting annoying. Forget the fact that I have a literal nipple piercing as a microphone. The big thing about making this Switch out of cardboard is not the Switch itself. It's these stupid little buggers here. And I am going to hate the intricacies of doing this, and just going to say ahead of time, I should be stripped of my rank. It's going to be very, very difficult. So I'm just going to put my armor on the shelf for now. Huh. Shelf hasn't hatched yet. Also, the lighting's really not good. Here is it. Let me turn that up. Ah, there we go. The other hard thing might be this stand as well, because obviously once this is cardboard, it won't fit in this because it's made out of plastic. There's just incompatibility issues with plastic and cardboard, but something like that. All you do is make two little slits like this, and now you've got the stand a little more built in. You've saved some whales by using less plastic, plus you're bald, plus no switches. And we are going to want to make a little slit here just to make it easier to put cartridges in and out. Some of you might recognize what I just said if you like burgers. You like that cut, huh? That's why my audience is 10% female. So at that point, we can simply mount this thing on the back by putting some hot glue here, here, and here. This will allow, if you want to take this apart in the future, do some maintenance, just play the console a lot, put in any game, and the console will start to overheat because it really, really modern technology. And it'll melt the hot glue points just by playing the console. Backplate will fall off. Your butler will come over and hand it to you on a silver platter. Your wife will come over and give you a little peck on the cheek. Everything will just be splendid. So these are another couple little design things that Nintendo maybe failed to recognize. My finger fits right in here, therefore praise me, please. Thank you. Oh, I deserve it so much. It's little things like that that'll get you a free meal at Harvard. Now we're going to have to deal with 5 different things on this top half. Buttons, ventilation, ports, and the 2 other things, doing it and doing it right. It's kind of like a measure cut twice once sort of thing. Notice how precise my line work is here. Here. Right here. Now we got to cut some ports too. Let's go through here, draw a couple little pictures. A little Sonic-y dude with a front mouth because it's superior. Got all the little ports that we made. So, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Camera's shaking his head yes for you. I will stab you. Ironic, I know. Don't... Something kind of like that. That actually works pretty decently. Everybody always comments stuff like, you don't even know how... You don't even know how to make kids. But then on the offhand occasion where something accidentally lines up correctly, everyone feels pretty stupid at that point. Fully aware there's going to be people who fully are aware that this is a horrible idea. I've been reflecting a little bit lately on how much I care, and it's none. But I did at least reflect on it. You were in my thoughts for a few moments. Even when I was thinking about that one particular criticizer, I did you a little favor and I let some intrusive thoughts in. I'm like, what if something really horrible happened to this person? And I felt really bad about it. I just started laughing. That was so funny for me. Alright, just like when taking a bath or a shower, gotta do the bottom second. I think I just like saying things that people are gonna it's gonna pop into your head one time when you're trying to fall asleep in bed and you're just like, what did that mean? What have I been doing wrong this whole time? And I'll just get like this. I'll also be falling asleep at the same time back in my house, and I'll just get like this. Oh, I just got this random feeling. Someone's bothered by something I said that didn't actually have any meaning whatsoever, and was just some random words. I'll smile just a little bit. I'll be like one of these. It'll be kind of cute. It fied sad. Shut up, I was saying a funny play on words. It fied sad so hard. Yeah, I looked through the footage as well, and I didn't find a context to that joke. I don't know what it means. I really can't remember for the life of me. It's not just you. Yeah, I actually decided to turn my ringer on for this video. I thought that'd be kind of a funny thing if every once in a while there was a sound that interrupted me. I'm always throwing around different ideas of how I can make content better and more entertaining, do some gags and jokes, and the other day that one popped into my head. I'm like, hey, that might actually be kind of funny, so don't forget to glue over the serial number. Nintendo's not going to repair this, trust me. I'm surprised they haven't imprisoned me yet. Remember, if you're lacking a tool such as a ruler, the great thing about making cardboard video game consoles is you can use those consoles and parts to make straight lines. In any project, if you don't have the credentials or the tools available to do it, if you're blonde enough and are making a YouTube video, tools will appear to you. One time my wife was giving birth, we didn't even have a doctor to deliver the baby. So we just asked the baby to do it. Delivered himself. Imagine if Amazon had thought of that. We'd need so many UPS drivers. Guys, was it funny that I lied? You know, speaking of which, it drives me insane how, like, hypocritical YouTube audiences are, though. Because I sit here and I'll just, like, lie. I'll just say some things that aren't true for a few hours, and people will be like, again. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm one of them. It's my favorite type of sense of humor. But then if someone asks me, like, oh, if you saw a seagull that had its head stuck in a piece of plastic, would you help it? And I say, yeah. Oh, then suddenly the lying isn't funny anymore? I'd leave that thing with that piece of plastic there. I mean, maybe he wanted it. Maybe it's his necklace. And when someone asks me if I care for the well-being of the console, and I say yes, and then I do something like this, everybody loses their mind. I replied quickly so that I might get a text back. I can hear the funny sound again. Let me enjoy the simple things I love in life. Let me like the video games I enjoy, and the sounds I like to hear. 3 very simple things I just want to enjoy. I just want to sit here and desecrate a Nintendo console that some people would pay good money to have and be left in peace. Is it so much for me to ask to just allow me to relax in peace? To rest in peace? Just let me rest in peace. I just want to be like the souls of the faithful departed, but without the dead part. Alright, this part of the console, decently well put together, sturdy. You can spank it, apparently. I'm not sure why I did that. Now I can do these Joy-Cons right away and have a humdinger of a time. Or I could take a little pee break and find out what even humdinger means, in case it's like actually a verb. See that Pokemon right there? I'm gonna humdinger. She's gonna be hung dung. Which I'm gonna say is like when you put like a little hook at the top and hang them on a tree. That's humdinging. Okay, I had a bunch of caffeine today and it's really cold in here. I can say as many nonsensical things that also don't make sense as I want. I guess I could turn the heat up a little bit. Alright, talk to you guys later. Hey, I'm Joy-Cons. 1 Joy-Con would be hard. 2 Joy-Cons? I specifically waited to record this video until a day where I had twice as much mental health. It's funny how Nintendo decided that these controllers are going to be like twice as expensive as any other controller ever. And they're also just really not that great. They're good for like their purpose, but given the opportunity, pretty much everyone would choose not to use them. And I do speak on everyone's behalf. I know you can all praise me later. Pop this bad boy open. A screwy right there. We gotta take that little bad boy out. He kind of bad, though. Gonna have to spank that dude. Take this, dude. Just get rid of it. It'll be digested within a few days, and you won't have to worry about it. Now, you don't know how badly, and it's really badly. Okay, well, now I guess you do know how badly. I want to just take and cover this shell in cardboard, because dealing with these buttons and control sticks and batteries and all this stuff is going to be a hassle in the butt. Once again, and I'll praise me later, I'm not going to take the easy way out here. Is it because I have mental fortitude? Yes. Is it strictly to avoid YouTube criticism? No. I don't say this much, guys. I know a lot of you are probably pretty excited to have a cardboard Nintendo Switch, make this at home. I'm just going to tell you right now, I don't think you should do it. I don't think you have what it takes. Just unscrewing this alone, it's a lot. It's a little too much for me, even. And there's just all these tiny parts falling, flying everywhere. I gotta somehow plug this back into here. See if we can get this, like, macro. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. We gotta get this dude into this. Oh, I'm gonna poop myself, it won't go in. Man, what the frick? Oh my goodness. Color me perplexed. How do I get this back in? I use my L button to shield anyway. I'm actually kind of glad that I broke that piece off, because now people aren't going to critique me for the little things I do, they just have one big thing they can critique me for. So all the little things will seem so meaningless, they won't even mention those. Hey, that works. I mean, that's useful information. Write that down. Someone should make a video about this, documenting it. Never glue batteries like this, by the way. What you're seeing right now is a CGI recreation of what would happen if you did that. Don't do that. Quite frankly, it isn't worth it. Take that, Mom. I don't want to talk to you. Just kidding, it was an unknown number from Ohio. I don't know anyone there. For all those mom lovers out there, just know. The most important part about doing this will be getting the faceplate correctly, so we're going to focus on that first. Dump all these bits out. I want to trace out, generally, the size and shape of this Joy-Con. Yeah, this will be acceptable in terms of shape and scale. We need all these face buttons put on, and for the life of me, as long as I've been playing the Switch, I have no idea what order the buttons even go. Because Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo all decided that X buttons were so cool. They're literally in a different spot on every controller, so I have no idea where X and Y go. I don't even remember where A and B go. Goodness gracious. So A goes on this side, B on the bottom. That's what I say when me and my friends are making a Jenga tower, because I'm the toughest and I gotta, like, hold them all up, you know. Why? That's what I say when I'm asking, because I really don't understand why. Isn't there supposed to be a button down here to release a Joy-Con? Is that necessary? Okay, cool. It just slides out on its own, which is good for gameplay, because if you're mid-Smash Bros. Game, and you just really need to, like, get those Joy-Cons out of there, and just start, quick-release Joy-Cons, is actually an upgrade for Nintendo's design. Now I just hope I don't get sued. Glue on a couple of random spots. Just gonna paste this dude on here, and it shan't be too bad. Now, a little dab of a hooting on this. Put it on the control stick, therefore making the control stick taller, and making it so you can move it around more. This actually, again, improves upon Nintendo's design. It's one of those little things that they never thought of. Each and every one of these. Put a little dab, put it on corresponding button. I'm sure there are some of you out there who think, well, these aren't going to work once you do this. And you'd be right, which is why you want to take your trusty marshmallow addiction stick, and you gotta draw what button they are, after which they'll function correctly. Did I do that right? Wait, is that actually where A goes? Coloring in the consoles is not something I've done, quite yet in the cardboard console series, but a friend of mine actually works at Nintendo on Nintendo consoles, and he said it's kind of surprising, but they actually work a lot better if they're kind of coordinated to the colors that they originally were. That's actually the world's smallest house. Nice. Don't look at my fingers that close, please. I'm a little subconscious. So, now we just gotta put the sides and the back on, and that part will be pretty easy. And the method to doing this is actually a little more familiar than you might think. Get one of these. You do something that we all know about. Strip. You make a strip of cardboard. Definitely not one of the steps that you should Google if you don't know how to do it, but, you know. Sake. Okay. Oh dear. That is just in there, isn't it? I could have swore it didn't lock into place last time. Why do I care? It's done anyway. It's on there. Do a little more on the artsy side of things. And make sure you're using a scented marker, because if it smells good, then breathing in the fumes is healthier for you than if it doesn't smell good, so. Or at least you might enjoy yourself before your lungs inevitably give out at age 30. Oh, I love that. I like how it turned out. I like that it's functional. I mean, as far as I can tell at the moment. It might completely not be. Disregard that. Now I'm going to do it again! Yippee! I love doing the same thing twice. And because I love it so much, I'm going to do that later. And move over to the Switch dock. A lot of people don't know this. It was named after the guy who invented the Switch. He was a doctor. His name was Doc Hudson. Why do I suck? Especially when I'm having a popsicle. Cut those out. You can feed them to the dog or whatever. You're not going to need them anymore. Don't do that. Oh, it's kind of lame. These things are like $60 or something. I expected more Nintendo. Have like a, I don't know, a raspberry cheesecake in there or something. Once you're in, you can just use Philips instead of the three-headed thing, because when you're in the club, you're in the club. If you got into a Nintendo console, this place is only Shigeru Miyamoto himself have been. Dislodge, dismantle. There you go. Thank you. Sorry to anyone watching who I might be in a relationship with. That kiss was completely platonic. And I'm gonna guess there's screws under here too. What? No, you do, Switch Dog. You're a funny guy. There's just none. These are just regular Switch feet. Ew. Yuck. You know, if I were a YouTuber in, like, 2012, and I wanted to be, like, kind of quirky and funny, like when usernames were super, super important, or people thought they were, you could, like, if you made a channel about playing Switch games particularly, you could call yourself, like, Switch Please. And everyone would think you're so cool. And then you could just never make content that's not based around the Nintendo Switch for your whole life. Then your financial advisor would think you're so not that cool. Okay. So all we really need to make our Switch dock is these pieces. The rest of this stuff, throw it in the ocean. Start a forest fire with it. Kind of doesn't even matter what you do here. I mean, this series really is just kind of exposing Nintendo for the fact that you can just kind of do whatever and accidentally make a Nintendo console. Oh boy, am I ever in trouble. Make sure this thing is held in place. Do one of those, whoops. Do one of these, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Mario should not be voiced by Chris Pratt, but I wouldn't know a thing about that. Sorry, I've been listening to a lot of Dr. Seuss's music lately. I feel like that's how everyone on Twitter just gives their opinion to everything. You know, I really think this, that, and the other thing, and some people might find this very controversial. That being said, I don't really know a thing about that. Far be it from me to say anything in regards to that thing I just said things in regards to. No good, very nasty. This is no good. Twitter is demonic in nature. There's a dog outside. It's just been barking for the past, 2 hours or something like that. And I do find it annoying, personally. What I find more annoying is how I can't wrap my head around, even if this dog is seeing the most exciting or threatening thing he's ever seen in his life for an hour straight. How he can continue to yell as if it's going to do anything and not have it get through its thick skull. That maybe the yelling, just going isn't really doing anything to help his cause. But I don't know anything about that. I'm gonna stay in my lane. Wouldn't catch me saying nothing about nobody that I don't know about. What even is a gob? I know, like, where I can get the stoppers. Like, if I have too many gobs, I know where I can go to stop them. Like, there is a product for that. But why would I need to stop something that I don't know what it is? Now, of course, there's nothing I hate more than having the ability to go back and fix things if they don't end up working. So, we're just going to put this whole back panel on here. If I make a video called, like, Cardboard Nintendo Switch, maybe some people will watch that. If I make a video called Making a Cardboard Nintendo Switch, but, like, sometimes I did a little oopsie and had to redo some stuff, nobody's gonna click on that. Oh, yeah. I like that a lot for no particular reason at all. This here's the dock. It's actually, like, kind of better than the one that Nintendo made, because it's smaller, more compact, lighter. Forgot I gotta make it work. This whole thing just smells like marshmallows now, which is great. Why is the black marker marshmallow? I don't know. Are you racist? Put the soup on. I'm gonna want a good sandwich when I'm done. Why'd I say soup if I wanted a sandwich? Okay. Second Joy-Con. Ah, it's hot in here. I better check on my dog. Those two things are unrelated. Yep, he's alive. On the road again. Why does it say Mom on it? And so, through intense trial, tribulation, and a dedication to his craft, Peter slowly but surely surrounded a Joy-Con's insides with cardboard. It's still not done yet. I'm narrating this in real time just because it helps me cope and makes me feel better about the fact that I'm not getting anywhere. I've lost all drive to say things over this, which is really unusual because normally they can't stop me from saying things. I'm just the kind of guy to speak up and say his piece, you know? So the fact that y'all got me dead silent here, day to remember. If things seem like they go in a certain spot, I'm just gluing them, I don't know. And I hope it bites me in the butt. I do. You know what? I have a biting in the butt thing. What's butt thing, you might ask? You'll find out when you're Ligma. What's Ligma, you might ask? You'll find out when Candace. What's Candace, you might ask? Can this sense of humor get any worse? So you got all these buttons, these arrow buttons. Now, I don't know which one goes where. Is this the down? Is this the left? We can never really quite tell. It's tough being as famous as I am. Too many girls. Too much support on social media. Too much fame and fortune. It gets you. It really does, guys. It really is. That was my impression of Scooby frickin' Doo. Okay, what am I doing? You know, it is going surprisingly well for the most part. And I'm thinking, man, there's gotta be, like, some sort of reason behind that. And I've realized I've literally constructed what is like a similar equivalent to, like, a church based around cardboard. Therefore, that I am in this, considered by the cardboard people, holy cardboard place. Things are going quite well for me. Same thing with, like, if you want good food, you go into a restaurant. A restaurant is kind of the equivalent of, like, a church for food. Kind of just makes sense in that regard. Yee! Oh, man, good thing I got those eBay jump scares going. Alright. Moment of truth. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cardboard switch with the stand. It stands on its own, really not too shabby. I like the coloring done on this. So now, having done Nintendo Labo better than Nintendo, literally to the fullest extent where they can't do anything more fitting than what I did here, I had to actually test and see if any of it actually works whatsoever, which will require me to charge this for a short time. I'm not going to try and squeeze through, just Photoshop me through. Alright, so in terms of switches working, Switches do be working. Control stick do be working. Buttons do work. You gotta push them pretty hard, but they do work. I mean, functional cardboard switch besides the L trigger, which I can't remember if that was the one that was supposed to work or not. This is where I keep my Switch normally. If it don't burst into flames, that's a good thing. And if it does, that's still a good thing because YouTube content. What's Plugma, you might ask? You stupid. Slide this bad boy in. Oh, the light works. Nintendo! Do you not realize, according to a survey taken by all of the people I've ever known, everyone thinks I'm stupid. I'd assume stupid to be like 4 or 5-year-old. A 4 or 5-year-old can make a Nintendo Switch dock. You know how much they cost on Amazon? $120 for the set. And a set is just a dock with a cable, because that's considered a set. It's like if you buy a vacuum and you have the ability to plug it into the wall, that's considered a set, because it's a separate thing. I'm mad right now. I don't actually have a lot of physical games. I've got a copy of Smash Bros, which I'll probably use, Animal Crossing, which is Mario Odyssey, and Switch Tennis, which is Animal Crossing. And we'll do Smash Bros. Ooh, detached Joy-Con controllers from console. I can't quite do that. Can't. I literally can't. Are you well, this is a weird predicament because this is a big success. Technically speaking, everything works except the buttons I didn't plug in. It charges, volume works, cartridge slot probably works. There's only literally one function that doesn't work on this thing, and that's detachable Joy-Cons. And the thing about that is, one, it's an oversight. I understand that. I could have done better. And it's about the only thing that I 100% had to have working to actually get this thing to a menu. This could be a viable product. The problem is I literally can't prove any of that to you by testing it. But I mean, for all intent and purposes, no one can deny that it's pretty much exactly the same as a functional Nintendo Switch. So we'll just do a demonstration of what it would be like on this, just using a different Switch console, but where everything works pretty much the same. Right, so essentially imagine it's something kind of like this, except on the Switch, on a game that's for the Switch. What a good visual experience. And you guys can just watch me be the best player, get all the kills, pick up all the confirms. Flank everyone, do everything, flank everything, be top of the leaderboard. Be top of the leaderboard. Don't shoot me, I'm your friend. He thinks I'm on a Nintendo Switch, so he doesn't know. That'll get him. He was waiting for me. Why would you sit there for 3 weeks? Does he not even know I'm on a cardboard console? I try to line up headshots like a real soldier, and the game punishes me for that. Oh, Call of Duty, the real war simulator, sure. I hope you die. They'll just be confused by that. Someone will run here eventually. I'm playing Call of Duty. Oh, you really thought you could shoot me between the horse's legs. My class of character is powered up by horse's legs. Oh, the triple? Oh, but I did get the thing and I did get the kill. Therefore, I did get the ladies. You weren't paying any attention. Rule number 1 on the Call of Duty battlefield, watch where you're going. Rule number 2, quit, this game stinks. I'd say the Switch ran pretty good though. Bye-bye.
Sporting a build date of November 3rd, 1993, this newly found prototype was just 3 months away from its initial release in North America. So, let's see just how much was altered and scrapped in that time. And what better way to start than with the title screen? Ugh, what is that? This title screen honestly looks like it could be from one of those bootleg 1,000,000,001 Chinese knockoff games. It's quite obvious there are many differences in this very basic looking title screen from what is seen in the final release. Although making a similar pose, Sonic's model appears to be pretty different, or is at least viewed from a different angle. The ring is also at a different angle, the banner and title text are blue instead of red and yellow respectively, there's no menu or copyright dates, and oh yeah, there's no background at all. And since there's no menu, there's no proper way to start or continue the game, and instead, pressing start on the controller will take you right to the level select screen, which, I'm not gonna lie, is pretty nifty. Now, we'll get into the nitty-gritty of the stages and how they've changed in a bit, but first let's talk about some general gameplay and graphical differences that span the entire prototype. First and foremost, although using a new Sonic 3 color palette, Sonic and Tails both still use their sprites from Sonic 2 here. Other notable graphical differences include the star sprites missing from Invincibility, the Game Over graphic being also left over from Sonic 2, glitchy title cards, and finally, both protagonists lack any sort of victory pose when completing a stage, and will instead just default to their hurt animation. It's actually kind of funny, I like it. Then, as far as gameplay differences go, the special stages and their giant rings aren't implemented yet, bonus stages aren't accessible even though sparkles appear above the checkpoints if Sonic has over 50 rings, Tails has infinite flight power, which is honestly pretty nifty, and all the elemental shields lack their effects. So the flame shield won't protect you from fire damage or let you do the fire dash attack, the lightning shield won't attract rings, and the bubble shield won't let you breathe underwater. This build also uses different speed and heavy shoes icons in competition mode. Here they just appear as an S with an up or down arrow instead of a red or gray shoe. Although the special stages aren't playable in this prototype, meaning you can't get any Chaos Emeralds to unlock Super Sonic, coding for him still exists. Again, like we saw with the Sonic 2 prototypes, the only way to access Super Sonic here is to destroy an S monitor that can be placed in with the help of the game's debug mode. Super Sonic works basically the same here as in Sonic 2, except that only the Invincibility music plays instead of a unique song. That said, there is a unique theme meant for Super Sonic left over in the build that I guess goes left unused. And apparently due to an issue with Sonic's color palette, it will glitch out after the Super Sonic transformation wears out. This is very apparent in underwater segments. Just like in the Sonic 2 prototypes, Super Sonic's color palette messes up when underwater. And here Super Sonic turns pink, and then when the power wears off, normal Sonic appeared in a nice shade of magenta for me. Sonic fanfic writers, eat your heart out. There's not much for unused graphics in this prototype, just this thing that's believed to be some sort of button that was to be pressed by Knuckles like he does in Carnival Night Zone. Finally, and what I think is one of the most interesting discoveries in this prototype, is that Sonic has the ability to perform a drop dash-like move by jumping while pressing up. This is similar to a move seen in Sonic Mania, and was first believed to be brought on by Christian Whitehead, or the Taxman, who spearheaded development on the game. However, he claims that this is mere uncanny coincidence, and that his drop dash move from Sonic Mania wasn't influenced by this prototype. I think? Before we move on, apparently this prototype has some leftover data from Star Trek The Next Generation Echoes from the Past? Now, having Star Trek data left over in a Sonic game is pretty bizarre. And sure, both games were published by Sega and on the Genesis, but this game was developed by Spectrum Holobyte, an American developer with no other known ties to the Sonic franchise. The leftover data is just references to source code for the Star Trek game, so no, there isn't some hidden Captain Picard cutscene, but just the fact that it is there is really weird. My only thought is that since both of these games released in 1994, their development timeline probably overlapped. So the EEPROM chip that this prototype was originally written to might have had the Star Trek data first, before being overwritten with the Sonic 3 ROM, and some leftovers remained. Now, next up we have some audio differences in this build as well. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Next up, we have an absolute swath of audio differences in this build, the likes of which I don't think we've ever seen in a Lost Bits video. Before we get to the big stuff, just like we saw with Sonic 2, there are still several audio bugs in this prototype. Stuff like random sounds bugging out, the sound of collecting a ring only plays in the right speaker, bosses don't have any sound effects, there's no act clear jingle yet, and for some reason, when getting the speed shoes, instead of the music speeding up, the invincibility theme will play instead, and will continue even after the speed effect wears off. So one of the biggest new discoveries that people found in this prototype is the music in the stages. During the Hidden Palace livestream, viewers were quick to point out that the music used was the same that was later used in the PC re-release of the game in the Sonic & Knuckles collection. Now there is a lot of history with Sonic 3 and its music, which I won't dive into here, but if you're interested in learning more about it, I definitely recommend you check out a brief history of it by the D-pad. I'll have it linked for you down in the description. Anyways, just for some context, I'll give you my own quick rundown of it. So as far as I understand it, with Masato Nakamura, the composer of the first two Sonic games, not getting the gig for the third since he felt he should be paid more due to the success of the other two Sonic games, Sega was left without a music director for Sonic 3. Enter Michael Jackson. Yes, that Michael Jackson. Apparently he and his team had caught wind of Sonic 3 needing a new music director and jumped on the opportunity, and Sega accepted. Long story short, if you know the history of Michael Jackson, there was a point where a lot of allegations were made against him. So eventually, apparently Sega made the decision to scrub MJ's involvement from Sonic 3. That said, the tracks that he and several artists that he collaborated with apparently were left in for the final game. And unmistakable similarities between them and some later released songs by Michael Jackson and the people he collaborated with, like Brad Buxer, are pretty apparent. I'll steal two examples from the D-pad's video here to show you what I mean. So what does all of this have to do with this prototype, you might be wondering? Well, since the prototype uses a completely different soundtrack at this point, again about 9 weeks before the final release, this is still quite the mystery. With the final version of Sonic 3 using the Michael Jackson soundtrack, why would this prototype, from only a few months before release, still use a different soundtrack? I think the two most probable solutions are, A, this build has the true original soundtrack before Michael Jackson was brought on to help, and they must have gone full crunch time mode to get the soundtrack reworked in only a matter of weeks. Or B, Michael Jackson and his squad helped out before this build, and this was from a point in development where they were trying to scrub Michael Jackson's involvement with the game and replace his work with a different soundtrack. But then that begs the question, why would they have added the Michael Jackson music back in for the final release later if this was the case? So yeah, it's all a big conundrum. Anyways, with all of that talk about the soundtrack, let's quickly go through just how much some of the tracks have changed. those not totally familiar with the development of Sonic 3, originally both Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles were supposed to be one game, as the developers wanted the game to be much bigger than the Sonic games before it. But due to technical limitations and apparently Sega wanting the game to be released in time for some sort of promotional deal with McDonald's, the game was split into two. Thanks, McDonald's. Anyways, it seems this prototype was built after the decision to split the two games was made, since, although accessible, the Sonic and Knuckles zones aren't. Well, at least they aren't playable, to say the least. We'll get back to these in a bit, but even though these stages have been basically removed, their music still fully remains in the game. I won't play them all here, since they're just part of the Sonic and Knuckles soundtrack, but I think it's cool to know that this build of Sonic 3 still has the music from the zones that were scrapped from it to form its sequel. Alright, now let's get into the finer details and differences in the actual levels in this prototype. I'll be going through the game level by level, so of course let's start off with Angel Island Zone. Right away, we can see that the intro sequence is different. Instead of Sonic riding on the tornado and turning into Super Sonic like in the final game, here instead he just rides a surfboard onto the island with some hella glitchy graphics. Then, right after, in this build, instead of punching Sonic and stealing the Chaos Emeralds, Knuckles just stops Sonic for a bit and basically invites Sonic to follow him. Just like Sonic here, Knuckles the Enchilada too has a different looking sprite compared to what's used in the final game. And apparently because they use the same palette, Knuckles causes the heads-up display to glitch out into a sideways Nigerian flag. What's even more interesting is that the final intro style with a tornado and Super Sonic is still found in the game. Mostly. But it certainly isn't complete, as it soft locks shortly after getting to Knuckles. I suppose maybe at this point the developers were still deciding between the two intro sequences. Then, as far as the acts go, the underwater timer graphics don't load properly here, some graphics are messed up, and some sound effects are different or missing. All in all, the level is mostly complete in terms of playability, but as you can see in these comparisons of the maps, several changes were made to it to improve it aesthetically, like filling up empty space or getting rid of these infinite waterfalls. I might as well get into the debug mode now, as there's a really weird effect it has in this zone. By pressing up, up, down, down, up, up on the title screen, the debug mode can be accessed. And just like every other classic Sonic game we've covered so far, it lets us fly around and place in several objects that are normally used or unused. With debug mode, we can also fly back into the intro beach area and see that just outside of normal view is a lot of garbage. I don't know why this is here, but let's be thankful that this isn't normally visible. Also, if you miss Sonic Riders, here in Angel Island Zone with debug enabled, we can spawn in several of the surfboarding Sonics here for some reason. They don't do much except for surf around for a bit and cause the game to lag and Sonic's sprite to glitch out. Additionally, we can spawn in this weird rotating red sphere bunch that looks like it's from the special stage, which we'll touch on later. And then finally, what I was talking about earlier, there's this other strange object that can be accessed. I've honestly never seen anything like this. It just instantly completely messes up the stage's graphics and level collision. Apparently this object is used to test sprite scaling, as we can see the glitched out graphic shrink and then grow again. Honestly, it's just one of the strangest phenomena I think I've ever seen in a classic Sonic game. Okay, now on to Hydrocity, whatever, the water zone with the good music. Here again, the zone starts out different, as both Sonic and Tails just fall down in their idle pose, instead of a proper falling animation. Also, the background in Act 1 is completely different from the final game, and interestingly, this background appears to be the one that was used for the icon in the level select screen in the final release. Speaking of the background, this build also seems to have troubles loading it in some parts after Sonic dies at higher elevations. Maybe this was why it was changed. Other major differences here include, again, several missing sound effects, rings overlapping these tubes, and Blue Knuckles. And speaking of Blue Knuckles, I didn't mention this earlier, but if you finish a level as just Tails, for whatever reason, the signpost will also default to the incorrectly colored Echidna. Marble Garden Zone is up next, and aside from the usual buggy graphics and missing audio, there's not much to say about this one, save for in this build you start much closer to the ground and you don't fall from the sky like in the final game. There's also a bunch of stuff found under the stage that's not normally accessible. I don't really know why this would be left here. For Carnival Night Zone, the boss area is quite different, as this build doesn't really have any walls, and the game basically softlocks after defeating the boss here. Then, as far as Act 2 goes, Nux doesn't make an appearance here, and as such, the flooding and blackout scene in the final game aren't implemented here either yet. Finally, since these tubes don't work properly, the only legit way to get up to the Robotnik fight here is to use Tails to carry you up to the top. Or, of course, you can just use the debug mode. As far as Ice Cap Zone goes, outside of a few misplaced spikes, the only real differences here are at the start of Act 1 and the end of Act 2. Here, instead of snowboarding down the mountain, Sonic just runs down instead, and apparently too fast for the camera to handle. I'm glad they changed this, as snowboarding just gives it that much of a needed pinch of variety. And then at the end of Act 2, although the tunnel leading to Launch Base Zone that Sonic normally goes through is present, here in this build it just isn't used in the transition to the next zone, because it doesn't exist, and instead we're left with another softlock. Going off of that transition, the start of Launch Base Zone is also different, as here Sonic doesn't plow through the snow and instead just starts on top of it. The background here too uses a different palette that results in a purple sky and greenish Death Egg. Just like with Hydro City Zone earlier, this is the stage style that was used as the level select icon in the final game. Then, as far as the rest of the act goes, at the end, after Knuckles bombs the whole tower, the tower doesn't collapse, and then the game pretty much softlocks as I couldn't get to the boss fight. As far as Act 2 goes, there's this weird beeping and slide whistle sound effect that seems to occur when Sonic jumps out of water when he's not fully submerged. This only appears to happen in certain areas, like when jumping from this platform here, but it can also be heard in other parts of Hydro City Zone. Since the sound isn't playable in the sound test, it is believed that this just may be some sort of bug with the splash sound effect. Whatever the case may be, it's pretty weird. Anyway, at the cutscene at the end of Launch Base Act 2, Sonic will at one point just freeze up. And just like several of the other Act 2s here, the game will softlock once again. Okay, so those are all the zones that are normally...
I want to learn the alphabet. Yo, I hate this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the new studio. Just kidding, still my basement. So we're making the biggest computer setup that we can possibly make today. So this is going to be the case. I've got a lot of different components here needed. One very important one being the cooling fan. This will keep the computer. So the computer will actually be pretty massive. It's probably going to be bigger than the tiniest computer was tiny. I apologize to the fellow blondes out there who didn't understand what I just said. Including me. So I've got also a giant mouse and a giant keyboard. This is actually huge. I haven't unboxed this yet. I just saw pictures of it on eBay. Oh my gosh, what is this, a sandwich? Why'd you wrap it like this? Whoever sold it to me on eBay. That's scary. Legitimately the biggest mouse I could find. The keyboard. That's a pretty good size. The keyboard itself isn't huge, it's more the keys are big. So for the monitor, I went out and bought a 300-inch LCD display. That's a lie. I'm recording in my basement. What do you expect? But actually, this projector does like 220 inches. So this is about the biggest display I could get for under $50,000. And the rest of the stuff I got is just boring computer components. I needed some RAM. And we've got an actual really good power supply. So let me tell you a little bit of a story. So eBay has its problems. For instance, I've ordered 2 different graphics cards for this computer, and whoever is selling them to me just refuses to check and see that I actually bought it and won't send it out. That's the problem with eBay. But Amazon shouldn't have problems like that because there's actual employees there, and not just 5-year-olds in their basement trying to sell things, who probably make giant computers in their off time. So I buy this power supply for my desktop computer that I actually work with, and I'm browsing through and I see it and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll buy it. I buy it, and then immediately I see a different one that's a better price. So I cancel the order within 2 minutes of buying this thing. Literally within 2 minutes. So what happens? Whoever was selling this to me is like, I'm gonna wait 6 days before checking my email, and I'm just gonna ship it out. So at the end of the day, was it a really annoying mishap that should be fixed, or was it actually a subconscious gift that really made this video possible? It's an annoying mishap. I did not want this. Alright, let's put a box fan inside of some Rubbermaid storage containers. Alright, we've moved over to the workbench in my new studio. Figured I'd point that out for all of the blind viewers at home. And we're breaking out our old friend, the Hot Knife. I hate this thing. I actually, after I did the video, the N64 video, I did a few little editations to fix a couple of things that broke. And sliced my thumb clean open with it while it was 250 million degrees. And we're also breaking out the hot glue gun. Oh, I can already smell the fumes. My plan is, have it upright like this, glue all around here to keep it all together. We'll put the fan on this side. They all told me I didn't have enough cooling with the N64. Well, look at me now. Alright, is this hot? It's not even hot yet. Alright, we're gonna sit for 5 minutes. I'm actually suddenly appreciating the fact that my workbench is a bed. Right on the other side. I'm going for speed, not perfection here. Alright. I am now regretting how large this computer is. Alright, so we now have a Gonk droid from Star Wars. Now, there's a common debate in the PC community of whether or not it's better to have the air blowing into your computer or being sucked out from another vent. I actually did a lot of research on that for this video because... Just kidding, I don't care. There we go. It's gonna take so long. Nope, that's not gonna work either. Alright, so I know what you're thinking, but hear me out. Alright, glad I thought of that. Perfect. I need more power tools in my life. And then over on this side, I want an opening or a door or something so I can actually put the things inside. So this glass window has been in this basement since I moved in. I think it'll be a good size. I need to clean it. Part of me thinks that hot gluing 40-year-old basement glass to a computer is not a good idea. But that part of me is pretty stupid, so I don't listen to him. Awesome. Glass panel on a PC. Looking pretty swooed. So I made the last L backwards. This is salvageable. There we go. This is an official Dell product. Guys, don't forget to email Dell and ask them for it. I didn't actually make it. I just recorded myself taking it apart and then played it in reverse for you guys so it looks like I made it, but it's actually a real Dell computer. Alright, this motherboard works. I did get an i5. I have no idea what generation it is, I just know that it fits in this motherboard. Remember what I said about knowing it fits? Ow. So then I was actually going to take out the motherboard and processor from my Windows XP computer that was also in the basement because it was the only other desktop I had to salvage parts from. But as I was doing it, I realized that is a really stupid idea, and I stopped. Okay, I don't want to wait for another processor to get here. Probably from eBay, from someone who won't ship it for another 2 flippin' years. Okay. I will return once I have a solution to this problem. So solution, instead of getting more parts myself, I simply stole a computer from a friend because I'm extremely impatient. And eBay still won't ship my graphics cards. Thankfully, this does have a graphics card that we'll use temporarily. So this has an Asus thing. Well, how can you be building a PC if you don't know Asus? Because I know NVIDIA. Why would I need to know Asus if I already know NVIDIA? Now this computer hasn't been used in a while. So here's the kind of dust we're looking at. So we gotta get this in there as well. I hereby render this camera useless for the rest of the video. We're just gonna mount the motherboard on the ground. Normally you'd put it like against the side, but there are no sides. I cut the sides. And to the people who own the motherboard and the graphics card that I'm using for this video, don't worry. The only thing I glued was my $400 power supply, so you're fine, don't worry about it. How massive, mate! Set the case like this so we can get to the power button from the outside. The power button's right here. The UI is mostly showing. Alright guys, today our generous, expensive, famous client, me, has hired me to transform this basement into the world's craziest gaming setup! To transform this basement into the world's craziest gaming setup! So basically, I'm just gonna clean for a bit, and then we're gonna play some video games, and that's about it. Alright, most of everything's set up here, so just trying to plug everything in, see if it actually functions as intended. I got a speaker, at least, so we'll get some sound. I even got a gamer chair from, doesn't have a year, but I'm pretty sure sometime in the late 70s. Alright, turn this thing on. I can't read any of it. I gotta turn the lights out. Do we get picture? No. Thankfully I have the world's tiniest computer screen to troubleshoot with. One thing they don't tell you in life, it really does pay to have a lot of stupid videos. Oh, yeah, you know, turns out I'm stupid! Never even plugged the power in from the power supply to my graphics card. This is the difference between me and Linus Tech Tips. He would remember to plug in a power supply, and I've glanced at a woman for more than 2 seconds. Every camera apparently stopped working during that period. Alright, do you function correctly now? The hard drive I put in, I don't even know what the status of it is. It might not have an operating system, it might not function at all. Oh my gosh, I did it. 3 hard drives, a USB boot disk, an actual disk. I couldn't get this computer to boot anything. But I finally figured it out. You wanna know what I did? Wanna know what I ended up doing? Oh shit, come on. This is it here. This is what I had to do. That was the solution. When in doubt, throw a different computer in it. The problem here is the motherboard, 100%. It just won't recognize any boot devices because it's either doesn't have the compatible hardware because it's older or something. I don't know. So I'm going to use the motherboard I wanted to use. I'm going to get a processor for it. But not today. Today I need to get this thing built and figure out if it will actually work. So far, it does. Now you might think it's a little bit of a cop-out just to throw a different computer inside this computer. But if you're building a computer, you're doing the same thing anyway. You're just taking all the computer parts that make up the computer, throwing them inside there. The only difference is, this one's not attached to the case. I could take the inside out of the laptop, glue that to the case. Anyway, we'll do it legitimately when eBay sends my parts out. For now, here we are, boys. This mouse is flippin' massive. Now you may have a harder time seeing me. And everyone cheers! Alright, yeah, this will be easier to see. Now my worry here is going to be the controls more than anything. Because this screen is nice. The latency is good and everything. It's way better than being on the tiniest PC in terms of the screen. And I have sound. That's a big one. The controls are going to be what's weird here. Oh, jeez. Why is my keyboard not working? Okay. The buttons work. You can't hold them. Something weird about them. You just can't hold them. heck? What is... Is there something wrong with this keyboard? What the heck? Okay, if I mash it really fast, I do go forward a little bit. Don't worry, team, I'm coming! Let's go, boys. 1v1 scenario. Use your spells, he said. I don't have spells. I don't have spells! I'm not a wizard! Alright, we'll brush that off. These things happen when you don't have any controls set up, and you're using the world's largest keyboard that doesn't work properly, so you had to switch to something else. I mean, I'm still using the big one. You can't tell because it's dark out. What? Oh wow, they got front area. I might actually be able to do something this round. Why'd I get Twitch? I didn't choose Twitch. Flippin' Google Drive popped up and it's like, oh, you're trying to choose your operator? Just so you know, we have Google Drive. Also, that guy last game was yelling at me all caps to friggin' do something correctly. As if it wasn't like a quick play match on round 3. Why did he care so much? Oh! Stupid! Throw your C4 at me. I'm on the largest monitor known to man. I have extra ability. I have the largest abilities known to man. What's up there, buddy? Well, I just downed someone in there. Ha ha ha! Look at this! Look at this! 3 kills! Everyone else playing right now is like, dang it, I probably could have beat him if only my screen was bigger, my computer was bigger, my mouse was the size of a honey bun. Also, if I see one comment how I stole that kill from the other guy, I will actually unsubscribe you from my channel. Yeah. Let's go. I don't care if we lose. Hacker.
Yellow stairs.
Yellow stairs. Imagine talking in a video game. Alright, what do we got? Final round, all comes down to this. How am I doing better than anybody on this team? Got him. Nice try, little stupid. Can I get a team that's actually playing by the rules, please? Yes! We're the best players on the biggest computers! I'm on a bigger PC than you! It's friggin' huge! Mine's better, though. Nope! Alright, that's it. We'll do the editing and everything and whatnot once we get the rest of the parts in. And then we're gonna make the world's biggest videos in the world's biggest video editor. So I have the world's biggest expectations for that. Alright.
Let's spaghetti.
Hey, can I come up now, maybe? No. I made you!
If you're on a computer right now, you can type the letters awesome on your keyboard, and the timeline bar of this video will turn to a flashing rainbow color. Welcome to my top 40 secrets that you didn't know about YouTube, from the bizarre way rainbow color. You can type the letters awesome on your... If you're on a computer right now, you can type the letters awesome on your keyboard, and the timeline bar of this video will turn to a flashing rainbow color. Welcome to my top... rainbow color. Welcome to my top 40 secrets that you didn't know about YouTube. From the bizarre way it started, to the unexpected things people search for, to the cool tricks that you didn't know you can do on it. So, the site is actually called YouTube because it allows you to upload your own videos, and Tube because back when everyone was using those old CRT televisions based on cathode ray tube technology, Tube is what people used to call their TV. And it was actually meant to be a dating website. It's crazy to think about now, but the entire concept of YouTube back in 2005 was for people to upload videos of themselves talking about the partner of their dreams with the hope to find them. But no one did, which led the founders, who were basically a set of 3 ex-PayPal employees, to even start offering random women $20 to upload and get the ball rolling. And still, none of them said yes, which is when they made the best decision of their entire lives. To open YouTube up to all kinds of videos, not just dating requests, and then to start things off with the very first one. Which was, no joke, just 19 seconds of one of these founders standing around at the zoo. Can you imagine telling this guy back then that this video would ever get to tens of millions of comments and hundreds of millions of views? Okay, time for a lightning round. The next 8 facts are all of the biggest things that have happened on YouTube since it started. The first video to ever hit 1 million views was a Nike ad featuring Ronaldinho, which even today is pretty mind-blowing. The first to 100 million was Avril Lavigne's Girlfriend song, though people suspect she used paid adverts to pump up those numbers. And the first to hit 1 billion was Psy's Gangnam Style, which became such a movement that it had people across the entire world dancing away like budget cowboys. In fact, Gangnam Style's views were so explosive that they actually broke YouTube's view counter. And so since then, YouTube's decided to massively raise the cap of how many views a video is allowed to get to now over 9 quintillion, which should keep us going for a while. Unless you all like this video and it somehow becomes a global phenomenon. But that leads us to today, where the most viewed video ever is now at almost 12 billion views. And it is the Baby Shark dance. That's not the most liked video though. It's definitely not the most liked. The most liked is in fact the song Despacito, with 50 million likes. And the most disliked used to be Justin Bieber's song Baby, but that's now been replaced by YouTube's very own Rewind 2018. So, thanks for this gem, YouTube. And finally, the most searched YouTube term worldwide is BTS, the Korean pop group. Now, okay, I had this really cool transition planned, but it's not working. Oh my god, no. The things come out. The diamond. I can't believe that. We'll just leave it there for now then, I guess. Now, one of the most useful things that you didn't know about the platform is that there are 2 hidden menus when you're watching on a computer. When you right-click once on a video, you can loop it or instantly copy the URL. And then if you right-click twice in a row, you unlock the option to use picture-in-picture mode. That lets you drag this mini window around on your desktop while you work on something else. And then if you're on mobile, there's some really cool gestures you can do. Like if you want to full screen a non-full screen video, you actually just swipe up. And then to minimize when full screen, you swipe down. I didn't know half of this stuff till I started working on this video, so if you are finding it interesting, then the sub to the channel would be humongous. Over the years, YouTube has gone through a number of different rating systems. They originally started with stars, where you could give any YouTube video you watched a rating from 1 to 5, and the overall result would be displayed in search results before you clicked on it. This was then dropped for a like and dislike bar, which has now been dropped to just a like counter. And essentially, I think that because the algorithm has got more and more intelligent, and better at using user behavior to figure out which videos are good and which aren't, it doesn't now need that level of manual user input that it used to. And the rating system isn't the only thing that YouTube scrapped over the years. Another key way that viewers used to be able to interact with videos was by uploading video responses, which were basically like comments but filmed on your busted webcam. They were dropped because, well, plenty of people made video responses, but on average, they only got a click-through rate of 0.0004%, which is just abysmal. No one wanted to watch them. But one thing that I really do miss is annotations. It used to be a case that if you ever made a mistake in a video, you could just go into your YouTube editor and add a little text box to your video at a specific timecode to correct it, which is just way better than what you have to do now. That is basically delete the video, make the change, and then re-upload it again. YouTube apparently dropped the feature because it didn't work on mobile, but then presumably the solution would just be to make it work on mobile. YouTube has a secret page at youtube.com/new, where they let YouTube Premium subscribers try out new experimental features they're working on, and also pay people for completing feedback surveys. And speaking of secrets, we're now in the top 20, and so it's time to talk about some of YouTube's biggest mysteries. Like this video by the channel Numberphile titled "Why Do YouTube Views Freeze at 301?" It was about an old glitch on YouTube where a video's view count would basically stop updating for a few hours after it hit 301. And this video has exactly 301 views, with 3.3 million likes. Yeah, YouTube is basically trolling everyone. If you type in Seinfeld without people, you'll find a video that shows what the TV show would have looked like with no people on a video that has no description and, even more bizarrely, no title. As for how you can make a video with no title, YouTube technically doesn't allow it, but you can loophole it by using a character called a zero-width non-joiner. It's a thing that goes between two letters to join them together, except that when it's on its own, it is invisible. Or even stranger yet with these YouTube mysteries is WebDriver Torso. This channel popped up in 2013, and all it does is upload these weird abstract clips of red and blue rectangles with strange tones and gibberish titles. There are plenty of odd channels on YouTube, but this one is so baffling and almost creepy that it started a full-blown conspiracy theory within the YouTube community. People wanted answers. What's the purpose? Why do they have 624,000 videos of this stuff? And who was behind it all? Well, of course, it was Google. It turned out to be an internal channel that the company used to test out external features before they rolled them out to others. But this being Google, they also made sure they trolled as many people as possible on the way. And to commemorate all the conspiracies that this thing generated, Google has now made it so that if you search for WebDriver Torso on Google, the logo will change to these red and blue rectangles. Number 15 now, and I want to touch on rewards. So for starters, you might know that YouTubers can earn themselves a silver play button when they hit 100,000 subs, a gold one when they hit 1 million subs, and a diamond one when they hit 10 million subs. But YouTubers now also started giving some channels a custom play button when they hit 50 million subscribers, and then an ultra-limited red and black diamond when they hit 100. The play buttons aren't made of what you think they are, though. The silver play button is made of nickel, carbon, and zinc, which, you know, that makes sense. Lots of channels hit 100,000 subscribers. They would struggle to give everyone something made of actual silver. But then, to be fair, for the gold play buttons, you do get a hollow brass construction, and then a real layer of 24-karat gold in them. And then the diamond play buttons are a not hollow, very thick metal slab coated in real silver. And no, this is not a real diamond. Now, what you also might not know about these play buttons, though, is that when your channel hits these milestones, you can choose to buy extras for your team. And they are not cheap. While the diamond play button probably costs about $100 to manufacture based on their raw materials, I paid $3,700 each. And now, just before the top 10, these are a couple of my absolute favorite unknown YouTube features. So you've probably realized that on a computer, you can use the arrow keys to navigate forward and backward 5 seconds at a time. But the secret is that you can also use the angle bracket keys to go forward or backward 1 frame at a time, useful for catching all those fun little Easter eggs we drop in our videos. If you're ever sharing a YouTube link with someone, but you're only trying to show them a specific part of the video, then just add and t equals to the end of the URL, followed by whatever timestamp you want the clip to start at, and that custom URL will take them straight to that point. Right, it's top 10 time. These are the most surprising things about YouTube. So first of all, YouTube is banned in China, Iran, North Korea, and Turkmenistan to limit the Western cultural influence on those people. The current length limit for a YouTube video is 12 hours. But before YouTube added that limit, there's a channel called Moldy Toaster who managed to make the longest ever video at 596.5 hours. YouTube decided that they had to set a cap because no one was actually going to watch hundreds of hours in one go, and they were the ones who were going to have to pay for the servers to store those videos online. But that cap does not apply to live streams. While YouTube will only save 12 hours once the live stream ends, it won't interrupt your live stream if you're past that figure. And aside from news stations, there is one channel who has well and truly run with this. You might have come across this video, Lo-Fi Hip Hop Radio Beats to Relax /study to. Okay. How long do you think that this live stream has been continuously going for with no interruption? 10 days? 30 days? 2 years. But it's actually kind of tragic because in July 2022, the stream was suddenly stopped when YouTube incorrectly said that there was a copyright claim. So because only 12 hours can actually be saved on YouTube, this channel, Lo-Fi Girl, they lost no joke years of their content and have now had to start the live stream again from scratch. YouTube got sued when they first started by a company called Universal Tube and Rollform Equipment because they felt like it was infringing on their website, YouTube.com. Thankfully, our YouTube won, but if it hadn't, we might well be watching videos right now on, I don't know, WeTube? Actually, probably not WeTube. So, you might have heard about this thing on the internet. Not our channel, just general internet thing. called Rickroll. The idea of tricking someone into clicking a link that actually takes them to Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up YouTube video. But something that I've just learned is how this 15-year-old internet tradition actually started. So, in 2007, the entire world witnessed the first ever trailer for Grand Theft Auto 4. It got so many views that the entire website crashed, and so people had to resort to using other people's links to watch re-uploaded copies of it. And this was when one user decided to take the opportunity to instead send people to this masterpiece. The clickers found it equal parts annoying and also hilarious, and that is the beginning of the Rickroll. The most viewed playlist on the entire platform is not something like top 40 music tracks or relaxing videos to calm yourself down like you might expect. It is actually clean vines for the children of Jesus, with 3.6 billion playlist views. What? Now, you might already know that YouTube was originally created as its own independent company, and then in 2006 was acquired by Google, who still owns it today. What you probably didn't know, though, is that when Google bought it, YouTube only had 65 total employees and was valued at $1.65 billion, which is pretty hard to imagine when you realize that now they have 3,000 people and a valuation closing in on $200 billion. Not a bad investment. And then, just to give you some context on how enormous YouTube has become now, every single minute that passes, people are uploading 500 hours of content. Which means that, let's say YouTube wanted to manually check each video before it went live, they would need 30,000 employees working every hour of every day just to keep on top of the current rate. And the even more staggering stat that this translates to is that if you wanted to sit down on the sofa one day and watch every single YouTube video that's been uploaded so far, you would be on that couch for 200,000 years. So thank you for spending 12 minutes of your time on this one. So my team has prepared 20 of the most outrageous TikToks on the entire platform, and we're going to test them to see if they actually work. And I've done something very dumb. I was so confident last week that they won't, that I promised them if more than half of them do, I will dye my hair TikTok blue. Show me now. Okay, toothpaste in Fanta gives it a There's no way. I can literally see the editing. This is so stupid. Alright, Colgate Total, fresh bottle of Fanta. Oh my god, nothing. Whoa! Did I just get pranked? At least it smells nice. Anyways, to actually get this multicolored drink, all these people have done is just selected the orange color of the Fanta in their editing program and swapped it out for another color. So they're saying you put toothpaste on a cracked screen, wipe it off, and it's going to get rid of your crack. If they're all this bad, my hair might actually get away okay. So where this comes from is the fact that toothpaste is a mild abrasive. So technically, yes, if you rubbed enough of this into your phone's display, it could sand down the bits that aren't currently scratched and kind of even it out. But I mean, I tried it, and it actually just created a whole new layer of micro scratches. And it's never going to be able to do something like this. So we've got an iPhone, a power bank, draw a line with a Sharpie in between them, and that's going to charge it. No. The thing that's really confusing about this, though, is that the whole purpose of this person's channel is that they're the ones who are verifying other people's life hacks. But what they're saying is ridiculous. I apologize for what I'm about to do. If we follow the TikTok exactly, we've got to snip two ends of a cable, plug the iPhone end into the iPhone, the USB end into a power bank, and then, I kid you not, connect the two with a Sharpie. And to no one's surprise, my phone has not lit up, it is not charging. To give them a fraction of credit, there are pens you can get that would allow this to be possible, because they effectively contain metal within their ink, but a Sharpie is not one of them. So you're saying press Option, Shift, and K, and it writes an Apple logo. That is interesting. Alright, Option, Shift, K. Ooh, that actually works. What happens if we Google it? It comes up with the Apple website. That's a weird, cool Easter egg. Apparently, if you drop an egg into a pan, it will crack perfectly. How many eggs do you think she went through to get this shot? I feel like there's a reason that I've never in my life seen a professional chef actually do this. Okay. Ah! Okay. I mean, the egg did crack. That's a pretty disappointing looking egg. Oh, I just realised the yolk is actually cracked, which, with fried egg, is the entire game. Does that not look weirdly like a Star Wars plane? Well, I was right, so at least I don't have egg on my face. Alright, huge life hack time. I'm very excited. If you put a coin in a potato, connect it with another potato... Man, what is it with TikTok and ways to charge your phone? So, I hate to be the one to say this, but there is actually a kernel of truth to this one. See, potatoes contain electrolytes, which means they can actually conduct electricity. And you can make a working battery if you hook up your potatoes to some zinc and some copper strips and then connect them via wires. But the reason that our good old TikTok life hack doesn't work is that by connecting a... Just lost my 50p in the potato. The reason this doesn't work is that a working battery needs to have both a positive and a negative. Because we only have one coin here, we only have a positive, and we're not even connected to it. This one's kind of advanced. So this person's using a makeup brush to be able to mark certain points on their screen, the points that would unlock their phone using their PIN, and then they're going to try and create voice commands that can trigger the screen to press in those locations so that the phone will automatically unlock using their voice. I think this one will work. I just don't think it'll be very practical. So, I've just set this up. Unlock. It's actually really cool to watch. But, is it secure? Like, would you do that in a public place? Announce to the world that your password is just unlock? Not to mention the fact that Face ID is about 5 times faster. But, I do want to show you how you can use this feature in an actually cool way. So, settings, accessibility, voice control, and then turn voice control on. And then when you click customize commands, create one that says next, and make the gesture just a swipe up. And this basically means that the next time you're on TikTok or Instagram or some sort of scrolling app, you just say, next. And it will scroll for you. Hey, they're putting a piece of tape on their phone camera, then blue ink, then another piece of tape, now purple ink, and then they're using a yellow highlighter to make some sort of... Oh, they're saying that it turns it into invisible ink. I'm definitely not confident about this one. Scotch tape over the camera. What is it with TikTokers and Sharpies? Layer 2 is going to be purple. We give our highlighter a little dip. I'm assuming this is to dilute it. I guess the idea here is that we want ink that is not visible to the naked eye. Oh, hello. That's highlighter fluid, Milo, not ham. Let's just write a random number. Well, I guess it's kind of working so far, in the sense that you can't properly see what I've written. The question is, though, is it going to stay that way? iPhone, torch... Ooh. It's not what I was expecting, but it just about does enough that I think we have to give it the point. Something is clearly happening here, because the ink glows when you shine light on it. Alright, super useful iOS screenshot life hack. Take a screenshot, and then they're saying instead of drawing this rubbish circle with your finger, which I do quite regularly, it's saying that you can hold down on screen and it will automatically correct that squiggle into a neater shape. So, let's take the screenshot. I'm going to make a nice rough squiggle, hold on the screen, and it does correct it. Alright, Apple, I'm impressed. Why are all the coolest features so hidden, though? Downloadmoreram.com. And the caption says it's going to make your computer 3 times faster. Oh, TikTok. Right, so I'm on this Download More RAM site now. It gives you the option to pick the amount of RAM you want to download, 4 gigabytes all the way to 32, and then once you decided, you just click Select Plan. This is obviously complete bogus. It even actually says at the bottom that this is a joke website. But then TikTok has kind of let us down by making it seem legit. Just get a ruler and follow my steps. Trick your friends, I always love doing that. So it's saying that, okay, if you put a ruler on a table and you throw an apple on it, it's going to flip over. If you then put a paper over that ruler and do the same, it's not going to flip. Why would that be? It's not like the paper weighs anything. Well, I feel like I know what's going to happen for this first bit. Okay, the ruler flies. But now, let's get this sheet of paper, lay it on top. 3, 2, 1... And it works! Wow, that was a really heavy potato. This would be a fun science class. So the thing that's really interesting about this is that that's nothing to do with the weight of the paper. Like if I just scrunch this up and put it on top of the ruler, that's still gonna fly. Nearly face-shotted myself. It's actually just the fact that the paper is spread out that allows it to exert a large amount of atmospheric pressure on the ruler. Because atmospheric pressure is proportional to the area that it's spread across. Okay, the fact that the last couple have worked now is getting a little scary. Wait, surely not. This is a really tricky one to predict. They're basically saying that if you line up a bunch of AA batteries and connect them to a light bulb, it will power it. I have seen a lot of TikToks which are all about how to creatively light light bulbs, and they are usually just complete codswallop. Like, you can see them not even make contact with the metal parts of the light bulb that they would need to light it. But this one does make contact with those parts. Yeah, so this one wasn't completely obvious to me, but... that does not work. And the reason it doesn't work is not necessarily the concept. It's more the fact that each AA battery only puts out about 1.5 volts. But the mains electricity here in the UK that bulbs like this are made to run on is 230 volts. Not a very bright idea. I feel like my team has planned these life hacks so that they get harder and harder to predict as we go on. Okay, so hairdryer plus mask. Why are these DIY projects so strange? They're using the back of the hairdryer, and there's also a bottle on the other end, and that apparently becomes a vacuum cleaner. I have a bad feeling this one's gonna work. Alright, so the situation I'm imagining is you walk into your bedroom with your favourite midnight snack, and you spill it. And then you're like, what a nightmare. But wait a second, I saw a TikTok about this. You get your hairdryer, your empty water bottle, and your mask. 3 ingredients I did not expect to be going together. And then as your snack is slowly soaking into your carpet, you find yourself a pair of scissors, cut that bottle open. This is not going to be good for airflow. Who's going to have these 3 specific things, but not a vacuum cleaner? Turn it on. Oh my god. That just sparked. Yeah, that is not safe. I don't think the camera quite caught that, but that hairdryer was sparking, and it is now broken. So do not try this one at home. This one's kind of rogue. So you get a candle, you put it in a bowl, you fill that bowl with liquid, and then apparently by putting a glass bottle on top of that, there's some kind of explosive reaction. I've just realized TikTok's actually flagged this video saying participating in this activity could result in you or others getting hurt. That's just what I want to hear. So let's light this candle. There's been one too many explosive experiments in this video for my comfort. Just dropping a little bit of wax at the bottom so we can stick the candle on. Okay, perfect. So that is now locked in. Fill it with water. My heart is racing. I'm doing this for science. The candle's floating. It's kind of insane. It's like really slowly sailing up the bottle. And I think I have a pretty good idea of why this happens. So the candle is heating up the inside of the bottle, and then because the inside of the bottle is hotter, the air pressure is lower, which pulls up water into that void. Starting to worry about the blackness of my hair. Here's something I didn't know until I was in my 30s. You can easily roll up a milk jug. Why would you want to roll up a milk jug? So you fill it with hot water, you roll it, but why? Alright, so I looked it up, and apparently milk cartons are actually made from something called a thermoplastic, which can change shape when heated. And the benefit of being able to do that, which I did not see coming, is that squeezing them all up like this allows you to fit like 3 times as many bottles in your recycling bin. To be fair, probably more like 10 times. Alright, TikTok, well done. I'm really enjoying this process. Next time you're in a restaurant, try piercing the pack of butter with a fork and squeezing it. Wow!
Make your car go and another to make your car crash. There's a button to release a nuclear bomb. There's... Oh, where are you? No, I didn't say go to New Zealand. I said go and get me New Zealand. Whoa! Hello, I'm Cat Icarus, and you're not. You want to know something that everybody loves? Video game accessories. You know, when you take something like a controller that works, and then you make it stop working. Tony Hawk is great fun, but you know what I hate? Doing this. We need to make that more fun. Real life skateboard, not only even more fun than that, but also works much better. Thank God we don't need to worry about hitting that one button ever again. I didn't even do that! Now, I'm not just an old, forgotten hag. I do think that accessories in video games have their place, and PlayStation in particular have been ahead of the curve with tons of useful ones, or ones that just provide good, clean fan. That's a dirty fan. Like the Guitar Hero controller, the PS3 memory card adapter, the PS2 DVD remote, the PlayStation VR, and even the PS3 6-axis motion controller, which went down extremely well in the incel market. Thanks, David Cage! But for every motion-activated bra removal tutorial, there's a TV signal aerial for the PSP, or a PS Vita-only memory card, or a PS3 book, or a Dragon Quest slime controller. Because this is comfortable. He's looking at it. I'm okay with this. Or even PlayStation Move boxing gloves. Yes, these are real. It's just a regular boxing glove with an elastic strap for the controller. It does absolutely nothing. You still have to hold the controller. What else am I supposed to do with this? Punch someone and then immediately celebrate? And this is just me talking about nowadays. Did you know that Sony were the kings of useless plastic shit, even back in the day when they were making prototype controllers and then leaving them at the bus station for people to take and then sell for £9,000? And even though you got the occasional useful or cool thing like the vibrating double analog stick DualShock controller, or interchangeable memory cards, or unofficial cheat discs to break your games in half, the PS1 had even more absolute garbage tier accessories than people realise. So welcome one and all to my... bleh. So welcome one and all to my journey, looking through as many PS1 accessories that I could find on eBay. or afford because, holy shit, second mortgage. I don't want to start off negatively. I'm someone who likes to look for the good in everything. So before we jump into the skid marks, let's take a look at the nice clean pants, such as with this thing here, the PS1 multi-tap. Aha! Good day, mates! Core blimey! The PS1 multi-tap, or if you'd prefer, the multi-branchment, was one of the first accessories released for the PS1, and is a nifty little device to allow you to play 4-player local multiplayer. And that's it. But I always thought this thing looked pretty cool. It could even help you out with your math. But whatever you do, do not directly touch the metal part, or I'll have to get a restraining order. Other than that, though, there's not much to say. It's 4 controller slots that plugs into 1 controller slot. If you drop it on the floor, it'll come back to you. And after the Nintendo 64 came out with 4 controller ports already installed, Sony executives then realized they shat it all up and went, oh, and while we're on the topic of Sony messing things up, let's talk about this thing. Now, I know what you're going to say, but Caddy, that isn't an accessory. It's a rope. Well, no, this is an optional thing that you used to be able to buy for your PlayStation, and it was for this exact purpose. If you happen to have 2 giant CRT TVs, which are just like regular TVs nowadays, but with diabetes, 2 PS1 controllers, 2 copies of a certain game, and then put all of them together in the same room, you could play 2-player multiplayer. Yes, I'm not joking. Only about 5 PS1 games in total were compatible with 4-player with this thing, so mostly you were doing this for the sake of 2-player. Probably because they knew that you wouldn't be able to fit 4 people in a room where you set it all up. When the PS1 first launched in 1995, many of its multiplayer games were not compatible with 2 controllers out of the box, even though there's 2 slots for 2 controllers on it out of the box. So that meant, if you were a kid in the mid-90s, you needed to go through all of this effort just to play Wipeout 2097 with little Johnny Toe Rag. Sony justified this baffling thing by arguing it was like an arcade experience at home, but you weren't in an arcade, you were in Mummy's study. Oh no, what else is in there? This thing is an umbilical cord of hate. It's useless, I never knew anybody that owned one, and if you're upset with me saying this about your beloved rubbery intestine, please ring up and send in all of your complaints to 0800 303 30080 883 0033 08 3 8 8 8 3 0 3 8. What's that smell? Dad! It's a rat! It's a rat! Kill it! Kill it! This is the PS1 mouse, a Walmart special for $14.96 including tax. And honestly, I think that's a bargain. It even comes with a free piece of gum from 1995. Yes, my friends, if you lived in the 90s and were too cheap for a then this was the best compromise you could deal with to get a PC experience on your TV. Check it out, you even got a really sweet mouse mat. Isn't it supposed to be white? Now, I actually think this is one of the coolest additions to the PS1. At this point, I'd usually make some comment about P, but this thing works perfectly for the few point-and-click games available on the PS1. And it gives you smoother mouse movement than Will Smooth. Yes, very smooth. It even allows you to aim and shoot in a few first-person shooters. Well, that's very good. The best thing about it, though, undoubtedly, is that it can be used to play Irritating Stick. This is what made the PS1 mouse fly off the shelves, the chance to turn Irritating Stick into Reasonable Stick. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. No. Here's another thing you could choke on, the Pocket Station. The first ever portable Sony console. Yeah, you thought the PSP was the first? You're thick. And here it is! Isn't it precious? No, it isn't a gravestone for moths. It's a Japanese-only, ultra-tiny game console that triples as a PS1 save game manager and an alarm clock. The most important things you need in your pocket. You can use it as a standard memory card and then look through the save data later on with tiny bit-crushed animated save game icons. Yeah, you wink at me, Coco. Don't worry. I know I'm hot. You can change the volume. Yes, that's a separate feature, but the best thing is when it works with certain PS1 games for extra features and to download mini-games directly onto it to play portably, like Block QT, which sounds like a Minecraft babe, but is actually a Breakout clone that triples the length of the stage and makes the ball the size of measles. There's also
Pocket Moo Moo, a space shooter with absolutely no cows, and Tales of Eternia, a rhythm game mixed with Tamagotchi but with a real woman. And just like in real life, I can never seem to make her happy. Some of these save icons though look like phlegm. Believe it or not, this is Solid Snake. More like deflated hippo. Although, to be fair, this Rupture Farms icon from Oddworld looks pretty damn great. Oh, sorry, it's not Oddworld in Japan, it's Abe Agogo! Why is he coming out of his own? Honestly, this version of the game is worth owning alone just for the Japanese Abe voice. Listen to how cute it is.
Hello.
It's like if Abe was voiced by Michael Jackson.
Hello.
Doo-doo feces. And as far as the Slig voices go, I think he's having a hernia. But Abe is just too damn cute. Hey guys, come down and see this. Oh wait. She took the kids. Like I said, this thing was sadly Japanese only and never made it out of its home country. But Sony did at one point have bigger plans for it, since a few Western games do work with it, like Ridge Racer Type 4 and even Final Fantasy VIII. But it really is only a few. You'll find that 98% of all compatible games have to be the Japanese copies. So make sure you dig up your Japanese Metal Gear Solid from Konami the best.
Yeah, they sure are.
And get ready to learn a brand new language from space, otherwise you're better off just... Oh no, scratch that, you don't need to learn Japanese. The Crash 3 manual is English. I mean, don't you remember his famous Ringo bazooka?
I like children.
And now we move on to one of the coolest things I own. Yes, if you didn't think your PS1 already looked enough like a toilet... Oh shit! Then feast your eyes on this bastard. Eat your heart out, Steam Deck. Steam Deck, what is that? A cruise ship? Nintendo Switch? What's that? I thought I already had one of them. If you wanted to play 3D games on the go in the late 90s and early 2000s, you got this thing. The PS1 LCD screen. The PS1 little crinkly dentist. I have wanted this thing desperately ever since I was a kid when I first saw an ad for it in the front cover inlay for Stuart Little 2. Sometimes the best things come in little packages. The PS1 LCD screen for men below the national average. Oh, lovely. Now I'm thinking about Stuart Little's Little Stuart. The screen itself comes with built-in speakers, brightness buttons, and even a headphone jack. All you need is a power supply wall socket near you, and you're ready to go. I've always wanted to play Goofy's Funhouse in McDonald's. As long as you can plug it in and have a PS1 disc and controller, you can use it. You can even play it on the train if you want. Yes! I beat Psycho Mantis! I cannot deny that this is probably my favourite PS1 accessory of all time, even for as toilety as it looks. You see, this is where the brown goes, and this is the secret bit. Do you think they animated it under his trousers? Oh, I completely forgot to tell all of you. Recently, I noticed that fuel prices were going up, so I did the sensible thing and I got me one of them new hybrid cars. Kill me! But this next thing I'm going to show you, way cooler than that. And it cost me more money. I'm broke. Now, the LCD screen may be my favourite PS1 accessory, but this is without a doubt the crown jewel of my PS1 collection so far. See this box? It isn't any ordinary PS1 console box, because inside it is a NetEurose development kit PS1, which is not only able to play any PlayStation game from any region, but is also in matte black. Oh! Oh, it's an American plug, so I can't use it. This thing looks so good, man. Look at it. Oh, it's pretty. Oh, be my wife. I'm not even kidding. It's making me hyperventilate. For those who don't know, all the way back in the late 90s, this system was available for sale bundled with a development kit to connect to your computer, allowing the public to create their own PS1 games from scratch just for fun, after which these nutcases would then give their games away for free via PlayStation demo discs in magazines, the ultimate form of unpaid labour. Take note quotes EA. The console I personally own does have the original system and box it came in, but none of the software discs, manuals, or coding books, so me making my own game is not going to happen today. Or probably ever, but at the very least I can finally say that I own the piece of hardware that birthed the greatest death sound of all time. That was done with this. Surprisingly though, there's tons of rules for it. Just look at this. Don't use a mining drill on it, don't set it on fire, and while you're at it, don't touch it. But that's not all. Don't plug it in, don't feed it, don't paint it, don't plug it in, don't put games in it, don't boil a kettle on it, don't slap it while a window's open, don't use it in an earthquake, don't sleep on it, don't use it as a shoe, and whatever you do, don't listen to music. Just in general. You'll die. In fact, the only rule here that doesn't have a giant no next to it is a picture of a baby reaching for it, so make sure you teach your kids to climb up and grab it. Okay, we've made a pretty good start into this video, I'd say, and for the most part, we've seen some pretty nifty PS1 gadgets, some pretty useful, some pretty cool. It's been alright so far. But not anymore. It's time to turn up the vomit volume, because from now on, until the end of this video, we are scraping the bottom of the crusty barrel. Oh, you want to know what I think we really need for the PS1? Oh, no, Bill, what do we need? Oh, well, John, I'll tell you what we need. I don't know, we need a mobile phone adapter! No, I'm not joking. This is a device to connect a 90s cell phone to your PS1 with a software disc. Hello? Is that PlayStation? The best way I can describe this ridiculous thing is that if you owned a Japanese cell phone that was compatible with Docomo's iMode, you could wire your brick into your PS1 and basically unlock it as a retro smartphone. Think of it like an external display. You could do all of your contact and office organizing, transfer data and games to your phone, and even use your phone's network provider to browse the internet on your TV. Hello? Oh. The baby didn't make it. You heard it right here, folks. 1 second you could be on your PS1 playing Sesame Street Sports, and then the next you could plug in your phone and mash one out. Have a look at this Mayan artifact. Motorola graphite. They aren't even pretending it doesn't look like a slab of concrete. You know what, though? I do miss the days when bad phone signal meant grow more phone. And this thing is so old, the battery turned into sawdust. Have I sinned this man? No, I haven't. Ding dong ding, there's someone at the ding. I wonder who that... Yes, hello, Caddy.
Oh, cripes, it's my evil twin brother, Paddy!
Yes, so what do you want? Is that a PS1 train controller? No. What you're looking at here is the Go 2 Premium Pack, a Japanese-only PS1 bundle pack with two things, a train simulator game and a train deck controller that was made only for this single game and nothing else. Choo-choo, Thomas. This thing is absolutely adorable. I can't hate it. It's like a real tiny train for real tiny Tom Cruises. It even has a tiny drink holder for your tiny Mountain Dew. Well, this is the single most seductive train simulator I've ever played. Look at the high energy, the passion, the craft of the editing. It's bordering on 18+. Oh, watch out! It's an anime girl! On the train! Okay, here's how they go! So here we are at the main menu. Now, the menu is navigated by you pushing and pulling this little mushroom while the horn buttons confirm and go back. And to be honest, I'm terrified by whatever the material hall of train is, so let's keep things simple in arcade mode. That one. Yeah. He's got a friendly face. Okay, so now we have our objective. Drive a train. Thanks for the hints. I can't read them. And with that, we unlock the brakes with this thing here, pull this thing back to give it gas, and oh my god, we're a train! And you know the best thing? That's all you need to know. It's really that simple. You move this to the right whenever you want to tighten the brakes, and pull this back whenever you want to... So even though I don't know what this is or what that is, it doesn't matter because I know the speed limit, I know how much time I have left, and I know how far away I am from my next checkpoint. Oh no, I'm running out of time. Oh god, come on. I'm gonna make it, come on, I'm gonna make it!
ダイヤを守ってくださいね。
You're welcome. Oh, damn it, I failed. Fine, I'll continue. Huh? Game over? I lost the whole game because I wanted to keep going? Oh, what's that? I got a high score? That's nice of you. What's my name? Soil.
And this is all very well and good. But can you play Crash Bash with it?
We boot up the game and unfortunately we can't move the cursor, but I can select whatever option is already highlighted, meaning I can actually boot up single player no problem. And this was all gearing up to be a massive disappointment until we got to the warp room, at which point all hell broke loose. Your eyes don't deceive you. I am perpetually running in place without actually moving anywhere as a monkey with a crocodile tail and a blowhole for a face. In fact, I can't do anything other than run left, run right, and run towards the camera. I can't go forward at all. And because I can't go forward, I can't pick any levels. But at least I can do a damn good running man. Yeah, boy! Work it, sink to lips!
Okay, so maybe this controller only works with left and right movement, so why don't we try a racing game like Roll Cage?
Well, for some reason, whenever the game starts up with the train controller plugged in, it boots up in French. It must be because it reminds it of the Eurostar. As you can see, it is absolutely unplayable chaos, which is a massive shame because now I have to quit la course when I really want to continue here.
The French.
But now we have to ask a real question. Can you drive Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver with a train?
Here is the game. As you can see, we've left the station, and the weird thing is that every single position on the train does something slightly different. I don't think I can get out of this... Oh, I don't want to get out of this room anymore. This isn't great time. Yeah, go on, fit off.
Well, I mean, you've got more movement than Crash Bash. And much like Roll Cage, every single notch on both sticks does a completely different combination of things. Do you want to move forward while keeping the camera rotating? Do you want to crawl while shifting back and forth? Do you want to jump around in a stupid circle like some sort of Maytime fertility ritual? Then there's a gear stick position for you. If you ever wanted to feel like a tiny man trying to pilot somebody's brain while they have a blood clot, then this is the game for you. But what about a 2D platformer like the original Gex? Sadly, that doesn't work whatsoever. But do you know what does? Rival Schools.
Apparently I'm picking them.
Well, these kids must love school so much they can't stop themselves jumping 30 feet in the air every 2 seconds. Whoa, slow down, old horse! And aside from the non-stop jumping, I could only figure out how to move left and right with one end of the controller and grab or kick with the other end. Amazingly, though, I'm somehow winning. Oh yeah, I'm drop-kicking kids in the face with a train brake!
And that was the train controller.
Ow!
What? You don't think it can get any worse? Oh, trust me, it gets weirder than that from here on out, let me tell you. That is far from the end of the treasure trove. I mean, take a look at this thing, even. Yeah, it's a Resident Evil gamepad, made specifically and only for Resident Evil games.
The run button is right next to the ready weapon button. Firing your weapon is a separate trigger on the back, with that half of the controller being shaped like a handgun. Your map and inventory have separate buttons each, and it even has a turbo mode in case you want to do this.
Yeah, what's coming up next gets even more demented than that. Even in the world of something as simple and innocuous as the PS1 memory card. Yeah. Even these tiny little things can be screwed up.
That memory card looks like it's about to sell me something. Hello, I'm Spons! And today I'm here to talk to you about NordVPN, the #1 rated VPN from Nord. NordVPN is a service that gives your devices their own private encrypted network when connected to the internet to stop prying eyes getting your good stuff. Look at him. He thinks your credit card looks hot. And who can blame him? That jawline could cut a salmon. Well, don't worry, because with NordVPN, you can remove him. With their new threat protection feature, keeping you extra safe from trackers, nasty ads, and harmful websites or files, especially on public Wi-Fi. And I should know, because I've been making parts of this video away from home using NordVPN on public Wi-Fi while keeping completely secure.
But you still need to keep your door secure!
Hello? There are thousands of servers around the world, so wherever you are, you can remain private, safe, and with the fastest possible speeds. Not to mention, if you can't access a website in your country, just change your virtual location and get in there. Unblock region-locked games, find discounts from other countries, avoid DDoS attacks, block malware-ridden websites. If all of this sounds good to you, then head to the description right now to nordvpn.com/Cadicarus and use the promo code Cadicarus. CADDICAR. Couldn't we get an easier code? And you'll get an exclusive offer of a 2-year plan with the first month entirely free. Not to mention, if you don't like this service, there's a 30-day money-back guarantee for you and me. So get NordVPN today. Oh my god! Once again, the web address and promo code, nordvpn.com/Cadicarus. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to bed. Are you making me save South Park Chef's Love Shack? These were some of the best things about the PS1. You saved your game to these, and not the physical games themselves like with most of the Nintendo library. If you needed to replace your game disc for whatever reason, the memory card was always going to be there to catch you. You got your basic grey official ones, but for a lot of people they were a little too expensive-wency, so instead you got yourself a third-party one, usually from a video game store with its branding spat all over it, but sometimes with cool little extra benefits like digital displays to let you know how many memory blocks you had left on that card, or extra info printed on the back, like how many megabytes it is, which doesn't help you in any single way even slightly. And then you have the ones where you're sitting there and you say to yourself, oh boy, I really like this plastic shell that saves my games, but I really wish it had more driver on it, and then boom! Well, there you go, wish granted. Check out this disgraceful turd. This was officially licensed by the makers of the game, by the way. It's one thing adding a monocle on top of a thing that does absolutely nothing, but they went the extra step to assure that the bloody logo is upside down whenever you use it. Gee, thanks, Mum. I always wanted to play that game, Benib. Well, thankfully, if you don't like Driver 1, or you don't want your memory card looking like an Egyptian hieroglyphic slab, you can have a Driver 2 memory card instead. Much better. Simple, sophisticated, the right way up, and surprisingly curvy. Why does this memory card have childbearing hips? And then, all the way in Murica, a hotshot business CEO heard someone say this and got an idea.
Jerry, we need to make our memory cards hot!
No, sir, stop it! Isn't this enough?
It needs tits, Jerry!
And so we ended up with this, the Tomb Raider 3 character memory card that is literally just the top half of Lara Croft surgically fused onto a bit of plastic. The attention to detail of which is so accurate, they made extra sure to put holes where they would be in real life, although there are 3 here, so I guess she had a bad tear. Special serial numbered collector's edition. Wow, sounds rare. I'd better make sure to be extra careful when I remove it. Oops. I heard you liked Lara's baps. I mean, if you want to talk about unnecessary, this is probably where the definition of the word came from. Sure, it's a functional PS1 memory card, but that's all there is to it. You can't use it as an action figure. She's upside down while you're using it. Her waistline doesn't fit on the plastic. Her entire back half doesn't exist. I mean, I've definitely heard of being flat-chested, but how about being flat-backed? And I'm sorry, but I still can't get over the fact that my memory card has a rack. I suppose you could argue at least they focused on the right end, but just let that sink in for a second. This is the only thing in the world that saves your PS1 games and has breets. And then your dad would come in. And then he'd say to you, oh, hi, son. I'm sorry I was gone for a while. Say, that's a nice Playtendo you've got there. Can I use my floppy disks from my computer on that? And then you turn around and say, no, Dad. And then he'd turn back to you and say, you lie! You lie! He's a child! No, I am not making this up. This is a PS1 computer floppy disk adapter for your memory card slot. Perfect for storing your school bag in. This is an exceedingly rare piece of tech from the 90s, and at the time I'm sure it was useful since floppy disks were so much cheaper than memory cards, but nowadays, because it's so rare, I forked out $450 for it. $450 so that you can save your copy of Anna Kournikova's Smash Court Tennis on your dad's old naked picture drive. So yeah, if you want to play your old PS1 games and save your data, do not get these. They're too rare, too expensive, no one even uses floppy disks anymore, and to sum it up in one word, screw off. Here's a relatable situation. When you're playing your PS1, do you ever find that you're struggling so much on Chicken Run that you get so mad and it's enough for you to do this? Yeah. Well then, Get therapy. And then buy yourself the Namco NEGCon. Yes, it's called the NEGCon. N-E-G-Con, NEGCon. I don't know, I don't care. I'm calling it the NEGCon. And if you don't like that and try to correct me, then I know you're somebody I don't want to hang out with. Check this out. Yes, the NEGCon allows you to twist your controller. My favourite pastime next to beat the dog up. And to give credit, it does feel surprisingly natural. But these buttons here do not. These top buttons here are just regular controller buttons, but these ones here are like 8 times the height of those buttons, and whenever you want them to work, you've got to push them all the way in, like your gut after a roast. It really does feel horrible, and I mean, just no R2, no L2, no select button. This thing is a freak of nature, like a really ugly baby. And just like any good ugly baby, I don't want to kill it until I've pretended to drive it around like a racing car. And I'm glad I did, because I have to be honest, the original Ridge Racer on this thing is actually my preferred way to play that game. It feels really good to steer twisting the controller, and it even steers by the exact amount of pressure you apply to each rotation. But let's get creative here. This thing is a Namco controller, so why don't we try out another Namco game on it, like Soul Blade? Well, this is why, because all that twisting the controller does is block, which actually makes you look like you're blocking yourself from Voldo's scary colander knob. And if you try the NEGCon with Pac-Man World, you'll find that you can actually customize the controls in the options to whatever buttons you'd like. Meaning that, oh yeah, I can shoot by twisting left and jump and butt bounce by twisting right. This makes the game an instant 10 out of 10. Every jump in every game should be mapped to a twisting controller. It looks like you've got problems and you're mapping your own buttons on Pac-Man World, so you probably do, but imagine how great real life would be if jumping worked like... And you know what's great? Namco didn't even stop there. Those mental cases made another lovely souffle with gone-off eggs, the Namco JogCon, the only product in the world with jog in the title that requires you sit down to use it. Get this, you've got a regular PS1 controller, right? But with a wheel stapled in between its legs, and the wheel doesn't ever centralize when you spin it, meaning that one single turn of it makes you... Oh! Yeah, it's basically a miniature record player Frankenstein on top of a controller, and it's even loud enough to sound like you're scratching records as well. But to be fair, it does sound much better when you put it on a real record player. As for the controller itself, it does feel great to hold if you enjoy having your knuckle skin scraped off. And when you play a racing game like Disney World Magical Racing Tour, even though you have a wheel right here to use as a wheel, you can't turn any of the carts, even though this is one of the only single instances where a wheel glued onto your controller would sound like a reasonable thing to do.
Welcome to Walt Disney World.
Unless you're gay, then get out. It doesn't stop there either. If you try playing Spider-Man, the controller works perfectly fine as a standard controller whenever the wheel mode is turned off, but doesn't work whatsoever when the wheel mode is turned on. And I know what you're thinking. Well, little Jimmy Shitpants, just make sure you never turn on the wheel mode and the problem is solved. Except it isn't, because whenever you do turn wheel mode off, the game itself automatically turns it back on and stops itself from being able to be played. Have you ever seen a game actively spit out the controller you're trying to use with it, even though it does have a mode that works? Has Spider-Man on the PS1 learned to hate? Is it racist? And you know what other game discriminates against this controller? Barbie Explorer. Should be a match made in heaven, right? Namco JogCon, Barbie Jogs... Yeah, that's it. But no, the controller does not work. She's clearly far too Aryan for this. Why do these games allow the controller to work and then override it immediately? I would love to use the JogCon to unlock the secret of the Mystic Mirror with Barbeatum, but she just won't let me. What the hell else can we try then? Breakout? To move the paddle? Surely no. It works. I mean, don't get me wrong, the edges of the wheel are horribly jagged and this little round dip is just sharp enough around its edges to eventually blister your thumb, but amazingly, this controller works with the Atari 3D remake of Breakout with the story mode about a rectangle with a face that gets thrown in prison and puts up a swimsuit picture of his rectangle girlfriend because that makes his rectangle feel like a rectangle. And I know what's probably on your mind. Well, this is a Namco controller, so the wheel bit here is probably only compatible fully with Namco games. And if you were going to say Ridge Racer Type 4, you'd be correct, yeah. And that's it! That's the only Namco game I could get working with it. In fact, out of my entire PS1 collection, do you want to know what I managed to get working with this wheel? Ridge Racer Type 4, Breakout, and V-Rally 2. That was it.
So if you want a controller for the worst possible way to play these 3 games and nothing else, then I highly recommend it.
Chances are, if you were a kid in the 90s and owned a PS1, you really wanted to shoot someone with a gun. And luckily, when Namco weren't making controllers compatible with as many games as hair on a teenage lip, they were the frontrunners of the PS1 gun accessory with their classic G-Con 45, featuring a big ol' bee sting. Personally, I have 2 PS1 G-Con gun game bundle packs, the original Time Crisis one and the original Point Blank one, and both of these games are the true definition of classic. These are a special kind of cardboard box, you know, the really old ones stored in someone's loft for decades, so they have that distinctive musk that makes you... Motion controls and gyro controls are alright for gun games nowadays, but nothing quite matches the same raw satisfaction as aiming an actual gun at your TV, looking down the sights and then letting them have your barrel.
The biggest disappointment with this technology nowadays, though, is that it doesn't work on any modern-day TVs. 4K, HD, it doesn't matter. If it's LCD and has a flat screen, this isn't gonna work. If you want to get this working, you need to get yourself an old, boxy CRT TV.
So I decided to get myself one, and now I feel like a kid again. Point Blank, Time Crisis, Lethal Enforcers, Die Hard Trilogy, it's all just as great as I remembered. But if this isn't your kind of thing, or you were a bit worried that you didn't look enough like a specky nerd, you can always use a Star Trek phaser instead.
And that's why this gun deserves the salvage.
This phaser gun in particular is from a company I'm sure you've all heard of before, Mad Catz, the #1 controller brand for unloved brothers and sisters. But the advantage of it not being made for PlayStation is that it's Saturn compatible too, and that's pretty neat.
But none of this matters, because at the end of the day, none of the guns work on modern flat-screen TVs. So what you need to do is get yourself a Sinden light gun.
Oh yeah, this here is a USB camera-based gun controller that you can use on most PC console emulators that have light gun shooters, and it works scarily well for whenever you want to point your blanks on a big telly.
Hey everybody, it's Caddy. I just wanted to stop this video briefly for a sec, because it'll be public information soon anyway, so I figured I might as well burst the bubble myself before you hear it from secondhand from someone else. But I didn't have enough time to set up the Sinden light gun and record footage of me using it on an emulator. I can't apologise enough.
And if that still isn't enough for you, you can always pick up this. This is a handgun. There's no two ways about it. This is a Glock. This is a bloody gun. It looks exactly like a goddamn handgun. It's a gun!
Oh yeah, we're stepping out of the boy zone and into the man zone! They couldn't make this thing look any more like a gun if they tried. We're going straight up Coolio's greatest hits over here. No orange tip, no weird shape. I actually had this idea to go to the city and point this at random people for a joke and then show them, haha, look, it's a toy gun. But the more I look at it, the more it looks like I actually want to kill them, and I don't think the balaclava was a good idea either. I mean, did you want to look even more badass when playing Resident Evil Survivor? Because with this thing now, you can. It even has vibration feedback so that you can, and I quote, feel every shot. It's not bad enough being Detective John McClane shooting an innocent woman at the airport. You need to feel like you've done it. And make sure you do it with the built-in machine gun mode. PlayStation. Teaching children police brutality is okay since 1995.
The wheels on the bus go round and round all day long. 'Cause someone cut the brakes.
Oh no, it's Jim!
Do you mind? I was just about to tuck into some Pepsi Maximilian.
I'm so sorry, but I've got a big circle for you.
That's nice, but who made it?
Meow.
Oh, well now we know it's gonna be good. Remind me to stop kissing you.
The steering wheel. The quintessential console peripheral. Basically every console has their own version of the wheel. Even today. It's like the Cenozoic era. This wheel is probably what Mad Catz is best known for, and for good reason. It's a wheel that steers cars on PlayStation and doesn't break. I mean, take it from the racing legend Mario Andretti himself. It's the #1 steering wheel for the PlayStation. Yeah, he really said that. right before he took his lovely tanned skin and dyed half of it bright pink. Team Mad Catz. Oh, Jesus, look at these guys. They look like they run around supermarkets and unpeel bananas. The Mad Catz PS1 wheel does everything it says on the tin. It steers, accelerates, brakes, and the vibration feedback on the wheel itself is a fantastic touch. It even uses race-proven foot pedals, which means that they use them in actual racing cars, like this guy's. But you know what I want to know? Can you drive Silent Hill? And the answer is yes. After Harry Mason crashes his car, he then becomes the car. Traffic is great in Silent Hill. I highly recommend it as a cut-through. You want to hear the best thing, though? For some reason, the acceleration pedal is the run button. You hit the gas to make Harry sprint. It's almost like Mad Catz knew we would try this, and I love them for it. Thanks, Mario.
Here we go. It's to me, Mario. Come on, children.
But I hear you. Not everybody in the world has quite the same amount of space in their home for something as thick as this. No thigh gap. So perhaps you'd like to try out the PS1 Ultra Racer controller. Much slimmer, fits in one hand, the healthy option, like wholemeal bread. I mean, it has to be good. It has analog U steering and a non-volatile memory. I wish I did.
Honey, you forgot to take the bins out.
God damn you, bins! So let's give this bad boy a wash. I'm going to test it with 3, 2, 1 Smurf. The main cutscene starts up, I'm able to skip it, and then absolutely nothing. I'm playing a driving game with a driving controller, and I can't drive. It just doesn't work. I don't have anything else to say. I mean, it does do a lot of little beeps. But that's not enough. Come on, you old rotary dial telephone. I want to play 3, 2, 1 Smith. What do you want me to do instead? Twiddle it? Actually, that's all I want to do with it. Who needs a girlfriend when you have this? Okay, fine. 3, 2, 1 Smurf is a baby's kart racing game, probably not made with wheel controllers in mind. So how about we try something a little bit fairer, like V-Rally 1. And before we get into the actual test, I can't imagine when the hell I'll ever talk about this game again, so I just have to mention the music for a second. This tune that plays during the level select screen is absolutely hilarious. It's the funkiest thing ever written, but also sounds like the band drop all of their instruments on the floor every few seconds. As for the game itself with the controller, yep, it works. It's a wheel, it steers, it moves the car with the same level of sensitivity you put on the wheel. It's a wheel. I've got another wheel. The PS1 Top Drive Reactor. It's shaped like a toy car remote control, and it uses the latest active jogging technology. Hey! Hey! Get back here! This thing is an absolute disgrace. It's not a game controller, it's an assault rifle. L2, L3, R2, R3, and select is down here. There's multiple switches here, a D-pad in the middle of the action buttons like a DVD remote, a start button up here, 2 separate triggers right on top of each other, L1 and R1 here, -2, -1, 0, +1, +2. Did the Zodiac Killer make this? Converts DualShock games into active feedback. What the hell are you talking about? Am I having a stroke? Logic 3? More like Unlogic 4? Okay, well, to give this thing a little bit of credit, to start with, the wheel didn't centralise just like the one on the Jog-Con. But then immediately after plugging it into the console, the wheel springs magically into position.
That's pretty high-tech.
And it definitely works, for sure, but if you're trying to play slippery old Toy Story Racer with it, you're going to want to exit your own life very quick and painlessly. You will just oversteer all the time and flip your shit around constantly. So next I thought I'd try Micro Machines V3. Only one problem, though. You can't go. For this game, you have to use your thumb on the X button. No switches here made a difference. So then I jumped back into Gran Turismo to see if it was just incompatible. But nope, exactly the same story. I couldn't accelerate with this thing no matter how much I tried. So I guess it's just luck that decides whenever it wants to work. And that's exactly what I want with my game controllers that are needed to control the game. Luck. Not that I care anyway, because you can't imagine how uncomfortable this thing is. Steering while holding X like a chimpanzee is one thing, but in general, it's too bulky, too heavy, and it only works with Toy Story Racer, so... And I would just throw this thing in the skip, but there's one very important question I need to answer with it. Can you drive the Grinch?
Yes, you can. very gradually.
The D-pad here does not work, but all the other buttons do, so you're basically just stuck nudging him left and right with the steering wheel over and over again to make him step forward. Grinch Turismo.
Hey, have you got anything else other than wheels? Ooh, dog.
What? A guitar controller? For the PS1? That's strange, isn't it? Back in 1999, it was actually Konami that came up with the idea for an arcade-based rhythm game featuring a guitar controller, which would then go on to inspire the much more well-known Guitar Hero and Rock Band years later. It was called Guitar Freaks, just like this guy. The cabinets later got some ports onto the PS1 with the guitar peripheral in Japan only again. And you know what? Aside from the 2 missing fret buttons, this thing is practically indistinguishable from Guitar Hero. It even has a built-in motion-activated command to go into extra scoring mode, but the game calls it Wailing Play. The Guitar Freaks games are basically just Guitar Hero, but simpler and on the PS1. There's not much to say, so how about we try to guitar Dino Crisis?
I'm not doing anything.
Okay, so the strumming bar does absolutely nothing at all, and all you can do with the 3 fret buttons is open your menu or waddle forward like Santa in a buffet. You do not stop turning left, no matter how much you shout at the game, so the only way to move forward is to wait for the lady to orbit around to the correct direction, move forward for a little bit, stop, and repeat. It's not so much like you're playing Dino Crisis, and more like you're making your way back to your bed in the middle of the night cosplaying as the moon. So why don't we try out Pandemonium instead? Whoa, Jesus H. Christ in slippers! Calm down, woman! Stop it! Slow down! Oh. Nothing? Is that it? You're not going to stop? Don't play Pandemonium with a PS1 guitar, more at 11. Okay, last test, Driver 2. A driving game might actually work with this thing.
Now, this is one of my favourite combinations, guitar and Driver 2, and I'll show you why. Well, first of all, strum bar doesn't do anything. That kind of sucks, but luckily we've got some other buttons. Red button does that. Not very useful. Blue button brakes, which is useless right now because we're not moving. Green button goes forward. So we can't steer. But my favourite part of all of this is that tilting does this. Ah! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, hello, I noticed you there. Say, do you like my new gaming peripheral? It's a wrist strap finger piano! Is that another pissing wheel? It's the PS1 Mega Racer controller. Yes, just when you thought we were done, it's the sequel to Oh no. Is this thing a controller or a shitting banana? The D-pad feels horrible. It's really stiff, like an old sponge is stuck underneath it. But the strange thing is that the wheel itself works absolutely fine. I'd say it was better than the Namco one, and this was made by Who Cares Limited.
I'm getting so sick of racing games, though. Can we please
Holy shit, you can! Yes, lads, this actually works. If you ever wanted to steer Yoshimitsu into a little Japanese nature activist, then pick up this controller right now, and relish in the fact that you can't jump, duck, or do any moves that involve pressing up or down while wondering where all of the grease on the rubber came from.
Finally, now I can sit down and enjoy my maximum pep.
Excuse me? It's another wheel. I think. The Formula Racer wheel by Gamester, so we must be in safe hands. This is the biggest piss of the lot. Look at this madman contraption. What do you do with it? Play games or do garden landscaping? Here's a good quote: for an incredible racing experience. Said no one. This is a contagious mass that doesn't know if it's a game controller or a wheel, so ends up looking like it wants to kill itself. I can practically hear it crying at me to end it. It's only 1/4 of a wheel, and the rest is a big red roof tile. Plus, all of the R triggers and buttons are sprinkled randomly all over the back and extremely hard to press, making it look like you're tickling a giant clam. And the worst thing about it is that it works. But at what cost? Because I can't figure out if I should hold it like this, or this, or this. Let's try playing Tombi on it. I'm very happy I did, because I actually prefer using this controller for side-scrollers instead of racers. It works surprisingly brilliantly, and even has vibration support. What the hell am I doing with my life? I'm driving a caveman with pink hair into a farting bum tree, and the best feature of the whole controller is plastered right on the box. It turns. Yep, it's a wheel. I'd like to think it does.
Okay, I swear to God, that's it. No more wheels. I promise. There's way too many other stupid controllers to look at, so I'm done with all of the wheels. That reminds me, I haven't looked over at this end of the room for a while.
Here we go!
Oh, hello.
I'm Long Dennis!
Ooh, hoo-hoo. How fun. Yeah.
I want to play a game with you! In one hand I'll have another accessory, and in the other hand I'll have the wicked itch.
That one.
Oh no! Get ready for the wicked itch!
The other one.
Yeah!
Gee, thank you so much, Long Dennis. I can't wait to play with the Gamester motion controller.
Oh, Long. Control is thing. Control games with the slightest movement. That sounds utterly miserable. This is the Gamester Evolution Motion Sensitive Control System, an entirely motion-based PlayStation supermarket barcode scanner with a wrist attachment that looks like it could send drones to a small village.
The strap smells like weed.
When you use it, you hold onto one end while strapping the other on for the motion stuff. But while using that end, you need to be certain that you're dead central on all axes the entire time. Which means holding your arm out like this, looking like if C-3PO was made of ham. The idea with this half of the thing is that you can program any PS1 button you want onto each tilted direction, combined with the physical buttons here. So if you want to play Muppet Race Mania and make accelerate shutting the trapdoor and slowing down, oh, steady on, boy, then you can do that. But what you can't do is turn off any of the tilted inputs. You have to assign a command to every direction. And it's so easy to accidentally activate all of them at once that in a racing game you might as well make left and right tilting the steering, meaning that Kermit just goes off on one wherever the hell he feels like, leaving you overcorrecting your own twisted arm as if you're puppeteering an actual Muppet that kidnapped your family. You can get creative with this thing though, no doubt. Like if you play Moto Racer 2 and set accelerate to tilting your arm back like a real bicycle. Or Tomb Raider, where you can twist left to get your guns out and then lift your arm back to fire them, like a real woman. But overall, it's absolutely horrendous, which makes this half of the controller even funnier. All of the buttons are right here to press and work. So why don't we just use them?
But I can't let this thing beat me. Give me a game to beat with it. Any game at all. I'm Cad the Chad. I can handle it.
Where's my Reptar puzzle?
Oh, Christ, we're all dead.
Oh no! Oh, this is going great. I can't even get out of the playpen. Look at this! Look at this! I love it. I love it so much. Oh, no. Oh dear, I'm on the table. Tommy, get off of the sofa! You're gonna hurt yourself! You can't handle anymore! You've already given yourself brain damage as it is! It doesn't matter what mode you're in, or which way you twist the ant coffin, this lousy great dollop just doesn't work. But surely it must. It has audio sounds. Well, I suppose if you want to play Rugrats and actually feel like an infant that can't walk, then this is the way you want to do it. How about we try a rhythm game like Jamalami? You know, this controller is supposed to make you feel like... But in reality, you look like this. Not to mention, it absolutely kills your arm. Am I Jim Caddick or bloody Geppetto? But hey, you know what else this thing can do? It can be used to map analog stick directions. So you know what that means? Ape Escape, baby.
Only problem is, you can only do one of two things. One, program this thing to read only one analog stick, meaning you can only run or use gadgets. Or two, program two directions to use gadgets while the other two directions move you around. That's what I did.
Look at me go. All I can do is move left and right, and even then, I can't really move left or right. Go on, Spike, you can do it. Ignore the chafing. Well, at the very least, I can do this. Yes. Finally, my lifelong dream realised. I can cast a monkey net like a camp whipping boy. I'm absolutely stunned that this doesn't work, but how can that be? It incorporates dual force and technology. Come on, I can catch a monkey, at least one monkey before I quit. Come on, come on, come on! Oh, this is pointless. I can't catch anything with this. It's easier catching head lice. Nah, man, I'll show you the real way to use this bad boy. Boot up Tekken 2, program left fist attacks to tilting forward, input the first person mode wireframe cheat, and immediately you are part of the game. Even I have to admit, coolest thing I've ever done. The Gamester Evolution, made for men with cardboard beards.
Oh god, finally.
You know what though? Sometimes you don't want gimmicks. You don't want wheels, you don't want motion, you don't want guitars, you don't even want trains. Sometimes you only want a controller that isn't made by the people who make the console. And that's where third-party controllers come in, like with this Titan Concepts controller I've got here, for use with PlayStation or the P-Zone, made in China by Paul. A lot of these kinds of controllers are the same thing. They function identically to Sony's controllers, but break within one day. They can sometimes come with extra benefits though, like the pre-mentioned turbo button on the Resident Evil pad that automatically presses a single button for you over and over again, faster than you can think. But what got me interested in this controller in particular was this little feature here, a slow mode. I have never heard of this before. Well, while I'm already here, let's try it out on Pappy Rappy. Huh. Okay, how about Shadow Man? Right, so slow mode doesn't do anything here either, which sucks because Shadow Man could really do with running slower. Turbo mode works absolutely fine though, meaning I can do this. Make your car go, and another to make your car crash. There's a button to release a nuclear bomb, there's a button to make you fart, there's a button to make you fart. Well, believe it or not, make your friends never talk to you again, and when you're finally sick of all the ways you can give off eggy gases, there's even a button to make you give up Santa Claus saves the earth. Here's a special little gadget when you aren't using the turbo button to make Santa have a sugary pretty cool because the package it arrived in came with a free page of German newspaper for all the latest special offers. Yes, just in case you were looking for a West German pneumatic or as Globus Wiener Wurst. The accessory itself is actually a one-handed controller for the PS1, and that's honestly a great idea. I've always wanted to play Lego Island 2 while eating my Doritos and leading my fingers. Same thing. Mr. Domino, a game that could really benefit from a slow mode, did exactly the same thing. The only, and I repeat, only time this slow mode would actually help you is if the game you're playing has a pause screen that is instant and doesn't flip between two totally different screens all the time, so you're left going blah, blah, blah all over the floor. Rayman 1 is one of those games, and sure, it's tolerable, but if you'd rather play the game like this, I'd have to interview your parents to find out where they went wrong with you. Crash 1 is another one that works, and it's probably my favourite because the music and sound effects don't pause along with the game, meaning that if you die, you get treated to an extra long game over screen, just as painful as actual death.
Oh god, now who's at the door?
Hello again.
Oh great, it's my evil twin.
Oh no, okay. So this controller by Titan Concepts, yeah, it wasn't the only third-party controller for the PS1, and if you thought there were only a few third-party manufacturers out there, you couldn't be more wrong. They were everywhere, there were hundreds of them. In the news today, I found this giant box of them on eBay, and there are some right sorry cases, let me tell you. What's this? Wild Things? What do you think I am? A grizzly bear? What's this? EB? Yeah, you know what I thought was missing from the PS1 controller? The L2 and R2 buttons being on the top, the L1 and R1 buttons being on the front, and every single other button being in completely the wrong place. What realm of chaotic evil did this thing come from? Electronics Boutique? What are you? A hairdresser's? What's this? Oh, okay, another Gamester. That's good. Sensitivity, low, medium, or high. What? Do you not like being bullied? And why are the grips on a right angle? Is this a video game controller or a shelf? What's this? 4 gamers? This isn't 4 gamers, it's 4 fruitcakes. Who in the shit out there wanted their controller to look like the letter H? Oh, atomic! Thank you for putting an udder on my controller. Oh, what's this? The AirPad? Why is it called that? Is it... Oh god. It's another motion controller. Heads up, dude! Feast your eyes on this godforsaken sack. What do I even say about it? It's like I'm playing a game with a dinner plate but without a tasty pickle on it. Basically how it works is that you turn the tilt mode on and through the power of air it acts as a D-pad. Except it doesn't. It says right here that it's registering movement, but it won't actually move anything until you've poured your gravy and potatoes all over the floor. And that makes racing games an absolute joy. You need to practically turn it upside down to get it to register anything. And no, you don't hold it like a steering wheel and turn it for racing games. You hold it flat out in front of you like a begging Victorian orphan. And it's even better when you play a driving game with slippery steering and car crash physics like Destruction Derby 2. Oh, well shit, there goes my hood. Oh, and don't even bother trying to type your name with it unless you're called Poor Snop. Hang on a second. If you turn it upside down, it becomes an alien spacecraft.
But does it work with anything else? Like Cash Panuka 2?
Yes, it does. Surprisingly well, in fact. But it's terrible. It is so unbelievably delayed, but every single other button is fine, including the D-pad. You've got all the buttons you need right here, so why would you need to turn the tilt on? I mean, sure, it does emulate analog stick sensitivity, so if you ever wanted to make Crash walk like a dying Elvis while you give your controller a long sniff, then this is the thing for you. Well, while we're on a
Wait, guess who's back again, you fat cunt bags. Well, that was that, wasn't it? Yeah? There's a bit of that, mate. Away, way, way, away. Not gonna lie to ya. You're a bit of a cunt. Pig! There's a pig in Fruit Ninja. Dickhead fam. I actually don't know what to do. Anyway, Fruit Ninja trailer, I think I'll do. Yeah, I'm gonna make the Fruit Ninja trailer for the new Fruit Ninja game that I'm making called Fruit Ninja Party V1. If you don't know about Fruit Ninja Party V1, then where have you been? Really? Fuck. It's fucking 5:30. How is it only 5:30? Think about it though, this stream's been going for fucking ages. 7 hours this stream's been going. Apparently, if the stream exceeds 12 hours, it says it may not be captured at all. But I'm pretty sure I've got a 15-hour stream on my YouTube channel. I'm not sure, but I think I've got a 15-hour one. So let's have a quick look. I'm on the wrong account here. Need to be on Myro Live. Oh, there it is. Just check the stream out on the stream. I'm on the wrong account here. Look at that, it's the stream. On the stream. Right, your channel videos live. Should be on live. Do I, or did it get deleted? Oh, I think it did get deleted. Oh. That's a shame. I actually thought it didn't get deleted, but I guess it did. Well, yeah, the longest one I have is 11 hours. Oh, I thought it didn't get deleted. Oh, just dropped my phone. I thought it, because I think it was like 15-ish hours. I didn't think it got deleted, so... Oh well then. 11:54:59, 11:54. How do I... Oh wait, no, I think it still saves them. It just like cuts it off, maybe. After like 11.
Wait!
Like half of this was just thank you for watching. My live will be back soon. And then after it said that, it was just thank you for watching for another couple of hours. So I can make it longer, but there's not really a point. So if I do make it longer, then it'll just get rid of it. Oh well.
Witness me!
Video.
Hello there! Fancy seeing you here, my friends.
Oh, well. Fuck off, you cunt. Are you the first original Mickey Mouse? This premiere starts in 3 hours. Subway Surfers, new Subway Surfers thing for the new Subway Surfers update. Elf Tricky says goodbye to Cario. Subway Surfers last days. Don't know what that is.
Right, back on. Literally, I've got nothing to do on this stupid dickhead stream. I would end it, but I want to make it 11 hours again, so I'm not going to end it yet. Four hours until it's 11 fucking hours. Twatty. Twatty little twat end. Your mom has serious issues. Thanks for stating the obvious. Playing a video game. Good. Cool. You what, mate? This really just doesn't want to work. Bro, this game's rigged. Well, the only reason they're not giving me any moves there, so they don't have to give me any money. Like, it's literally the most rigged fucking game in the whole world. So fucking rigged. I'm gonna buy a fucking piranha plant plush off eBay right now. Literally right fucking now. And it's probably never gonna arrive. Like most stuff that you buy off eBay. Don't know whether to get that now or save up more and get myself a bit of an Android phone. An old Android. Well, do I really need an old Android phone? Is the question. Everybody else would say no, but I'm gonna say yes. I wanna play my old games and that. Basically, all it is for is Fruit Ninja Skittles. Because I can play all the other Fruit Ninja games fine. It's just Fruit Ninja Skittles that I can't play. I might even just play it now on my Android emulator. How about, wouldn't it be funny if I did that? In my opinion, I think it would be a little bit funny if I just currently hopped on my game Android emulator, did a bit of tomfoolery. Because I have it installed, so it's not really a problem. Oh, I'm falling over like a fat little cunt bastard of shit nose that doesn't know anything. All he knows is how to play Fortnite Battle Royale at 60 FPS on a £200 computer, which has the worst graphics card in the history of the planet, and is running Android 4.4.4 KitKat. That's basically my computer. 7 hours and 18 minutes. Long Dennis. Fruit Ninja Party V1. Stick your Fruit Ninja Party up your arse. I'm installing it on my Android 4 emulator so it runs quicker. Actually, that's what I'm doing. And if you think it's not what I'm doing, then you're a fat cunt. In a way. You're the biggest cunt bag in the history of cunt bags. There has never been a bigger cunt bag than you, because you're a cunt bag. Cunt bag. Knob bag, cunt bag, stick it up your arse. Put it in your house because it's dead. And no wonder you've got no friends. Because you've got no mateys. You have no friends ever. And you will never have any in your entire life. So dream on. Dream on. Ah, sing with me, sing for the ear. I've got a rare version of Fruit Ninja. Do you know why? Because instead of saying version 1.5.4, they've accidentally spelled it wrong and put an E at the end, so it says version E. And for some reason that just makes it like 1,000,000 times more rare. Somebody shouting. I can hear somebody like shouting really loud then. My laptop thing wouldn't be able to capture it. But it did really happen, guys. Trust me, it did. I'm not joking. It did really happen to me. I'm a gay bastard. No emulators are currently running. Well, I beg to differ. I beg to differ. How about we do a little bit of this and see if I can get stupid Fruit Ninja Skittles running? Look at that now. We've got the Android emulator up. So, as you can see, if I open it, if it even works, this is the Android Jelly Bean. Oh god, what's that noise? Oh, shut up. Oh, I've exited it and it's still making the noise. Oh. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, mate. Oh, but it's so loud. Oh my god, do I turn that shit down? Oh god, everything's broke. Oh my... Can you hear that? Everything's broke. Oh. Stopped. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Mate, everything just broke. Literally everything. All the noise, everything went off. Like my fucking, what's it called, went off. Mate, my entire stream's gone off. Oh my god. That just broke everything. Oh, I just dropped my phone. That just broke everything, that did. That noise was still playing after I closed it and all. let's do that again. Let's just hope that it doesn't do that again. Basically. Right, let me just go on YouTube on my phone, check how the stream's doing. Seems to be doing alright. Let's do that again. Right, there you go. Let's just hope. It's going a bit slower, so it's a lot more delayed. Apparently, somehow. Let me just go on YouTube on my phone, check how the stream's doing. Okay, let's do that again. I was just demonstrating how it like didn't work. Seems to be doing alright. Let's do that again. Right, there you go. Let's just it's going a bit slower, so it's a lot more delayed. Apparently, somehow. So what I was basically demonstrating. Oh, it's doing it again. I haven't even done anything this time. Oh my god, mate. I haven't even done anything. Phone cutting out. Oh my god, I can't fucking fix. I literally can't fucking fix. It's so stupid. Oh my god. Fix now? Oh my. It's not even fixing itself. It's fucking dumb. Oh mate, I can't even fucking go on Android. In fucking Ohio, mate. Drop my phone again. How many times am I going to drop my phone? About the 4th time I've dropped my phone. What the fuck is this doing here? Piss off. Oh. Oh, fucking hell. What do you mean stream unavailable? I haven't even done nothing. Is that the... Try and bring everything back. Okay, so I think, okay, we're back on. Mate, whenever I open that Android emulator, it just destroys everything. I'm going to try it again. This is the last time I'm going to try it, and if it doesn't work this time, then I've just dropped my phone again. Then I'm not going to do it ever again. I'm going to say it's a piece of shit, and it deserves to die. And make the death rather painful. Because I want to see it squirm. Anyways. Let's get it up. Like that. Click the play button. Whoa, okay. Error running app. Doesn't even work anymore. Apparently it's not supported. I've broke it. Completely. Oh wait, no, it's still going. It's going again now. That's just me playing Fruit Ninja. That's nothing on the emulator, that's just me playing Fruit Ninja. What I don't understand is that it just doesn't work. It only shows up with the time now. None of like the emulator itself. I'm clicking the on button, that's not doing nothing. Clicking basically anything doesn't do anything. How can I break a fucking emulator thing? I thought that was only possible to break a normal phone. How do you break an emulator? I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand how that's happened. Upside is, it's not making that noise, but it has frozen and is currently not responding. Bro, I've only just managed to get it to start working again. Bro, what the fuck? It's not worked this whole time. But now it's just suddenly working again. Bro, I don't even know what's going on, mate. Fuck's sake. Again, I'm just making my Fruit Ninja mod, Fruit Ninja Party. I've nearly finished Fruit Ninja Party and I started work on Fruit Ninja Party V2, so I expect both of those to come out soon. Fruit Ninja Party V2 is going to take probably another month or so, though. I'll probably release Fruit Ninja Party V2 for Christmas, I think. I think I'll call it Fruit Ninja Christmas Party or something. Is that my laptop making that noise? I think it is. Don't know why, what's going on, mate, with all of this shit. But I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Wait, I can't find it. It's not working. Suck your own father. Wouldn't that be funny? Sit down, watch the football and have a beverage. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Pop a bit of the football on. Probably won't put it on the stream because last time I got my account a warning. So probably won't do any of that. Bit of a shame, but it is what it is. Not really much you can do about it. Away, 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 away. Away, 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 away. I need a bit of Google Translate.